TechSmith. Bam. Ching. TechSmith. Well. Good morning. Good morning, chat. Hello. Good morning. How are you all doing on this wonderful?
I rate that game 9 out of 10 dead dogs.
How are you all doing on this lovely Thursday? Good morning, bag of burritos. Good morning, Art Pie. Hello. Good morning, Asika. Good morning, Little Moondrop. Hello, Rito. Good morning, Cuddle. Hello, everyone. I'm still sick and I eat. Nice work, Art Pie. Get some more if you can. Good morning, Saint Cheddar. Hello. I'm EP Streamer. Just have a nap, Porg. What's the worst that could happen? Hello, Lighthawk. Hello, Unseeing Whale. Hello, Broken Controller. Hello, Squishy Chameleon. Hello, Brovine. Hello, Deswolf. Hello, Dando. Hello, Malala. Hello, Grunt. Hello, Yakamanusa. Hello, Thingamabog. Hello, Cuddle. Hello, Catchem. Hello, Malala. Hi, Clitoris. Hi, Disco Ball Destro. Hello. Oh, God, there's so many people. Will you watch for my boss? Yeah, I'll let you know if your boss is coming, Porg. Don't worry, I'll keep an eye out. Oh my God. Hello. Remember, chat. I said good morning to all the people that I like. And if I didn't say good morning to you, read way into it. Read really. I buried a lot of meaning. I buried me. The buried meaning is that obviously I love you more, okay? That's the reading you should be reading into it. I'm crying now, Tech. Ah, fuck. Ah, shit. I'm relating this to this a bit too hard, I know.
I hate you so much. No. I draw your face out of memory every day, and then I wipe my ass with the picture.
Oh, God. Oh, man. Back in the early days, I used to say hello to every single person in chat. And then there were too many for me. And so Atom picked up the mantle, and Atom said hello to every single person in chat. And then there were more people, and there's only ever more people, and now no one's saying hello to everyone. Tried so hard to say hi to everyone for so long. Yeah, Atom, right? You try as hard as you can for as long as you can. And then eventually you just can't anymore. I wish. We all say hi to each other now. I love that. I love everyone saying hi to each other and everything. I wish we could just take a slice of time out where I could just say hello to everyone and it didn't take me an hour. There's only 322 of us. It would literally only take a couple of minutes. Okay, so let's say it takes, what, 3 seconds? 3 seconds to say good morning? 3 seconds times 322. Now let's round up to 1,000 seconds. How many minutes in 1,000 seconds? 10 minutes is 600. So, yeah, about 20 minutes. If you round up all the way along, it'd take about 20 minutes. Not that bad. Whoa! What the frick? Zombie inbound. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Holy frick, man. Biaka Medusa, thank you for the 200 bits. We had cookies. Thank you for the 27 months. And Perspective, thank you for the 22 months. Thank you. That's so kind. Okay, 20 minutes and go. What if you could do it in record time? You know, if you did that, we'd have less time to focus on your gameplay. True? If you want to be welcomed, you need to gift subs. Yeah. Good morning. Good morning to Zombie Inbound. Man, I hope you're having a great morning. Thank you for those 5 gifted subs. Hot damn. Nader Tot says, hey Tech, I have an actual
like a way of punishing you and rewarding myself at the same time. Capitalism is amazing.
Capitalism, man. There was, if you didn't do it in less than 20 minutes, that would be a bean. Good incentive. No, I don't like that incentive. I don't like that. I don't like that incentive. Yeah, I'm introducing a new pay to win mechanic on my channel. Yeah, true, Squishy. Don't expect those things for a few hours to a few days. Real, man. Oh, man. So yeah, today's a big day, chat. Today's a big freaking day. In an hour, nice day for fishing launches. And we are playing that all day once that comes out. We're going to finish up Albert Wilde first, but then we are playing nice day for fishing, which I'm very excited for. It was a very good game when I played it during the demo. And then tonight, Elden Ring Night Rain comes out, which I'm very excited for. I learned a little bit about how Elden Ring Night Rain works, and I actually kind of like the idea of it. We're probably going to be playing a bunch of it next week, too. Wait. No, next week's Fallout. Week after that. Dutch? I know, I get that Dutch voice. The little Dutch came out there. I'm making biscuits and gravy while waiting for fishing. Biscuits and gravy. You doing the sausage gravy? God, sausage gravy is kind of scary to me, man. Any plans to check out Dune Awakening when it releases on June 10th? You know, Depostrophe on June 10th? I don't know. I don't know what my plan is for that day. But I do know that I will be checking out Dune Awakening sometime soon after release. But I don't know if the very day. I have my fishing boots and hat on. And ready, and I'm sitting on the porch with my fish catching stick, waiting for Papa to pick me up for the fish times. I really hope I can figure out a way to get you guys out there fishing with me today, or fishing with me this year. I'd love to be able to have some buds while I'm fishing. My dad makes sausage and bacon gravy. Man, sausage gravy looks so scary to me, man. I don't know. It's just gravy's always been like brown sauce, and the white sauce scares me. It's so good. I hear it. I hear apparently it's really fucking delicious. Amazing Amanda says, I personally hate all gravy. Oh, well, there you go. Oh, white gravy is mostly just flour. What about poultry gravy? Poultry gravy, I often find, is still kind of brownish, but I guess it is lighter, eh? Someone sell me on sausage gravy. I'm with Tech. Ooh, yeah. Sausage gravy is so dang good. What's the flavor profile? Does it taste like sausages? Because it doesn't look like it tastes like sausages. Sausagey? Yeah? Tastes like sausages? It's sausage. Huh. Man, I'd like it more if it was sausage colored. No, I don't know if I'd like it more, but I'd be less scared of it. Sausage and pepper cream. Cream of sausage. Oh, sorry. Cream of sausage is a very, very, very bad way to describe it, man. Wow. It sounds like you put a sausage in a juicer. Sausage, biscuits, and over easy eggs. God, that sounds like such a sloppy breakfast, man. Yeah, right, Rito. Me trying not to break and be immature during this convo. Well, you don't want 3 gallons of cum poured all over your biscuits? I promise it tastes like sausage. It's really good. You should try it once. You may like it. You like the salmon. Honestly, I bet you I would like it. I bet you I'd like sausage gravy. It looks so scary and I'm so scared of it, but I bet you if I ever ate it, I'd recognize. I would recognize. Have you ever seen Possession 1981? Doesn't ring a bell. Probably not. A sloppy breakfast sounds like something you've done to someone while they were asleep in college. True, boy, a sloppy breakfast. Yep. I recommend country gravy over chicken fried steak to start. Country gravy. So that's like that's the sausage gravy kind of style over chicken fried steak. Sausage chicken steak. It's a lot of different meat things at once, man. Oh, it's sausage gravy without the sausage. Oh, no sausage. Okay. You're taking out the sausage so that you can put in the chicken and the fry and the steak. Gotcha. When you say country gravy, I think of cowboy gravy. That one's cum, right? Americans love our meat, no veggies. Chicken fried steak is just fried steak. Why's the chicken got to be in there? Why? Fried up like chicken? Isn't it just fried up like fried food? Oh, you bread it. Oh, gotcha. Yeah. It's breaded. Okay. That's the first time in my life I've understood what chicken fried means. God, you're so un-American. I know, it's so true. I don't know what any of this stuff is, man. Right? Art Pie says, what the fuck are we talking about? I don't know. Explaining American food to this man. Is it not just fried chicken? All the non-Americans are just dying. It just doesn't make sense. No, there's no chicken involved. It's chicken fried steak. Why do you think there's chicken in it? Now you have to explain it all to Milton on Friday. Yeah, perfect. What's not clicking here? Oh, man. Just assume all American things are breaded and fried and it will all make sense. Oh, man. Whoops. Oh, no, that's good, actually. All right. Cat Detective Albert Wilde. Let's finish up this silly cat game so we can get into our nice day for fishing. When you take us fishing, can you make it an authentic fishing trip with my dad with all the drunk dad comments and shaming me with tons of guilt? Yeah, don't worry. I'll give you the full experience. I'll also lose my temper once or twice for absolutely no fucking reason at all. You know, I do one of those angry push kick things. Disco zombie. No thanks. Yeah, perfection. I know how to give the experience. Korig says chicken fried steak is typically made with cube steak. What part of the cow is the cube? Which is a tenderized cut of beef. Cube steak is usually made from, oh, look at that, round steak. Often top or bottom round that has been flattened and tenderized with a meat mallet or mechanical tenderizer. The process of tenderizing gives the steak a cubed appearance, hence the name. Wow. You take a round steak and you make it a cube steak. There you go. You know, the cube. Yeah. Got it. Yeah, cube steak comes from the round part. Of course, the most intelligent, or sorry, intuitive? The most intuitive part. If you don't flatten it, the whole thing kind of tastes bad. Oh, wow. Tech clearly failed meat geometry in high school. Yeah, truly, man. Viv says, can you also yell at me to focus when I get distracted by a salamander or something and tell me I'll never win at fishing? Yeah, don't worry, Viv. I got you. Yeah. I'll make sure you know the right way and the wrong way to go fishing. Can we get a recap, please? Oh, yeah, sure. Yeah. Why don't I give you guys a recap of this game, of this very weird game? For anyone who wasn't here yesterday or missed little bits and pieces. My name is Albert Wilde, and I am a cat. And I'm not very good with money, so I'm deeply in debt, and I need to make some money very badly. So I picked up a case where there was a dead cat, but not like me, where I'm a person cat. They're just a cat. And they had a collar on them that lets them teleport through space and time. And I'm trying to figure out, where'd the collar come from? Where'd the cat come from? And which criminal underground did it? Content warning for cat people tech. Whoa, sorry. Content warning. Sorry, there are cats in this game. There are cats in the game. If you are scared of cats, please watch another stream. There are cats here. I can't tell if this is real or if tech is fucking with us. Oh, Heisika, that was all completely real. You are going to hear me read a lot of dialogue, and you are going to think that I am tech-smithing the dialogue. But I'm not. The dialogue in this game is fucking wild. Like the movie Cats? Yeah, it's like the movie Cats. I'm being held hostage by a small gang of cats. Okay, so I think we lost a tiny bit of progress. So I'm gonna say, good news. Your wife mysteriously received some discounted ballet lessons. There's a guy inside this room who knows a lot, but he refuses to talk to us because his wife, who is a wolf, and he thinks a crazy cultist who's going to eat him. His wife is gone now, so now he's going to tell us. We're about to get the full story reveal right now. We distracted the wife with ballet lessons, and now the whole curtains are coming down. Now we're going to get some answers. Good news, your wife mysteriously received some discounted ballet lessons. She's left for class. It's just you and me. Yeah, right. Why should I trust that? Look out your window if you don't believe me. She should be getting into her car right now. So she is. Well, that's good. I was scared having her around still. Scared? Why? What did she do? Hang on, just because she's out of the house doesn't mean you're not also out to get me. Give me one good reason to trust you. Okay, Bag of Burritos has made a very good point. Bag of Burritos quotes, dirtier than an asshole that hasn't been licked in 6 weeks. Cleaner than my asshole after licking it for 6 hours. A larger percentage of the writing in this game than you may think or expect. Yeah. He has talked about how much and how long he has licked his asshole and other people have licked their assholes many times. And that's real dialogue in this game. And his 6 tits. Yeah, lots of talking about the 6 tits, man. Okay. I'm very cute. Come on, how can you resist? You see these adorable furry cheeks? This big adorable eyes? No, I don't. There's a door in the way. Ah, yeah, that'd explain why my charms aren't working. I don't think that's a door thing. Besides, not just my wife. She's just part of something bigger, I tell you. It's a conspiracy. A conspiracy. Ow, why am I bothering? You're not gonna believe me? No one's gonna believe me. Nothing about the situation would ever happen to anyone else. You'd be surprised. Now, I think we went through all these dialogue options yesterday. Why are you hiding in your room? Protect myself from her. It's still not safe. They're out there. You're one of them. He won't tell us that. I'm the only person who has this happen. I'm the only animal I can trust except... Yeah, we don't know who the other person he can trust is. Although he sounds like sheep, so maybe we can talk to the sheep lady at the bar. Can't tempt him out with food. He's got snacks. Oh yeah, he's not coming out even for his most favorite drink of whiskey, so if we can find whiskey somewhere, we might be able to tempt him out. Tell me about your wife. I thought she was sweet. Well, sheep in wolf's clothing. I thought I knew her, but I don't. You don't know what she's done, and he still won't tell us what that is. That bughead whiskey. That's true. Manny, the praying mantis, had whiskey. That's right. It's about when I fell asleep, so I remember. There you go. But Manny has a new headquarters, and we can't find him. So about that hole. It's not a skylight. Uh-huh. What about that hole? Uh-huh. It's not a skylight. There's 3 weird things happening. Conspiracy. None of this is good info. This is all the stuff we saw yesterday. All right. Yeah, you tried whiskey to no avail. Yeah, I had whiskey in my office, and I went and got the whiskey in my office, but it didn't.
Right back. I mean,
it didn't help.
Sometime in the foreseeable future, maybe.
Wait. Let's check out my journal. So I have to talk to Elma. I have to get rid of Scales, the guy. So there's 2 things to do in the bar.
All right.
Let's go to the bar. Let's talk to Elma. See if we can get rid of Scales in the bar.
Future, maybe.
Let's go, Albert. All right. Whoa, what's this? Trouble from rival gangs? Hey, Scales, is it? Did you hear? Sounds like the crocodile tears are having some trouble with the other gangs tonight. They might need your help. What do you know about the other gangs? Frankly, I'm surprised you knew about us. Well, I know that. I see. We did learn about the other gangs doing stuff. The sharks in shirts swim again. There's blood in the water, and the sharks in shirts are on the prowl in your turf. Wait, they are? Yep, you know their boss. Dolphins can be real jerks sometimes. Wait, you're saying Dom the Dolphin's involved? The terror of 10th Street? That's the one. Stuff's going down on 10th Street right now. You should believe me because I know all these names and places and stuff. I'd better head back and see what's up. We'll also probably need my help. Yeah, you should go. Your help might really help balance the scales. Get it? Scales? Because your name is Idrit. You know what? I'm gonna shut up now before you eat me. First smart thing you said or done all night. Fine, I'm off. Tell the barkeep to put my drink on your tab. Sure will. Wait, what? And he exited with effortless cool.
Man, I hope he gets gingivitis and cavities someday. That'll learn him.
Okay, we got rid of scales. We're making progress. Oh my God, the real Slim Katie with a 33-month resub says 33 months. I grow accustomed to the darkness of this place, the giggles, the cheers, and arch and beans. I shiver at the thought of the one whose neck twitches and moves on its own, but it seems to be friendly now. Text 313, will I ever see my family again? Do they miss me? As I ponder these questions, the other members of the basement gather around. It is time. We must lick the newcomers to wash the smell of the outside away. Good God. Real Slim Katie, thank you for the 33 months, man. Lovely to see you, the Real Slim Katie. God, 313, man. I might want to do a random day of Dragon's Dogma 2, just so we can see that 313 in action again, with his big old bulgy neck. That game was so good. I beat it like 4 fucking times. I love that game so much. So we can farm emotes. Perfect, Flame. Perfect. All right, let's tell Elma about case 4666. So I found something very interesting in the police archives. Case 4666, ring a bell? Shut it! Considering it involves a mysterious cat, a hole, and 3 very interesting individuals, I figured it might. Tell me, do the names Dom the Dolphin, Oran Gutan, and Minky the Mink Jones mean anything to you? Fine, I know them. Or, well, know of them at least. They were the buyers I was hoping to sell the collar to. But they're all gang leaders like Manny, aren't they? Between them, they're the heads of the city's criminal underworld. Now you're getting it. Now you know why I wasn't in a hurry to chat about it with a goon sitting nearby. But yeah, the whole underbelly of this town's one hell of a state. Heads of the gangs are looking for those collars. They're willing to pay top dollar to anyone who brings one to them. Collars, as in plural? Oh, honey, you passed elementary grade grammar. Honestly, no sass, I'm proud of you. But yeah, that's how plurals work. So, one from this case, and one from case 466, I assume. So this, whatever this is, happened twice? Twice? Oh, you sweet, stupid sex on legs. More like the police only caught it twice. It's happened way, way more than that. Oh man, I hope somebody could call me stupid sex on legs. Whoa, wait. The Real Slim Katie says, Tech, I started my tattoo apprenticeship, and that 313 tattoo I did on my fake skin that I work on in the shop, one of my mentor's clients saw it and said, that gives me anxiety. They saw the text 313 face as a tattoo and said, that gives me anxiety. That's fucking incredible. That's an appropriate reaction to seeing the 313 face, man. Anxiety is the appropriate reaction. They were laughing but freaked out by it. That's the highest compliment ever to 313. Speaking of which, I actually finally am making plans to get some more tattoos myself. I worried for a long time about getting like lame tattoos that people would think are cringy and stupid and lame, because what I really want to get, so I've got the sword on my arm, right? I want to get more swords on my arm, and I want the swords to be from my favorite video games. I want all my most favorite swords from all my most favorite video games to be the swords on my arm. because, you know, I've been playing games now for over 30 years. And I happen to love swords. And my idea was always to have this arm covered in swords. And so I want all my favorite video game swords. Does this mean Arthas sword? Yeah, man. Means Frostmourne, Atom Drew, Dart sword from Legend of Dragoon. I know, cringe, right? I was so worried about the cringe that I never went and did it, but now I want it. Halo energy sword, all the lame nerdy swords that I love, I'm getting them all put on my arm. Brotherhood from Final Fantasy X, yes, 100%. Yeah, man. Cringe ass sword arm sounds so amazing. Exactly, Peach. I had to get to that place myself where a cringy, nerdy video game sword arm would bring me happiness, and it fucking does. Master Sword from Zelda, absolutely. I'm literally getting a Disney castle on my back thigh. Fuck cringe. I know, literally, part of it has been seeing people post pictures of their tattoos. Their tattoos that they just unabashedly get of stuff that they want. They like it. They think it's cute or cool or whatever. And they get the tattoo and it looks so good. So I'm like, yeah, fuck yeah. I'm gonna do that. Fuck it if other people don't like the fucking swords and shit, man. Fuck them. I wanna get the sword, so I'm gonna get it for me. You are okay, wait, hold up. Vinta, what the fuck is this message? Vinta says, you are way past the age of being cool, so go for it. It's not an age problem for you, don't worry. Chat drawn video game swords? No, I think I'm gonna get like source material swords to get tattooed on me. But yeah, I'm excited. I'm gonna actually finally start getting tattoos again, man. Yeah, exactly. Get what you like. Fuck what the others think. Exactly. Okay. All right. This thing with the collar has happened way more times than just twice. What actually happened? So you say it happened more than once, but what is it? I don't really know the details, but from what I gather, they're all involved in some sort of weird cat appearing out of nowhere in random parts of the city. I didn't think I took any cases like this before. Not you, more like the dead cat. Real small, weird legs. Although, I don't know if all of them actually died. I heard some of them were alive and just went missing afterwards. Bad scene, I say. All of them blew some kind of hole in the ceiling or building when they showed up. Most of them had some sort of collar on them as well. Those collars are what's got everyone riled up. That's why the gangs are on the lookout for any random cats showing up. And why there's big bucks to make if you can bring them one. Burp, damn you. God, I wish I could, Korrig. My body fights it so hard. Hence why you went for it. I think I'm getting it for once. So how long has this been going on for with the cats and the collars and stuff? Oh, months, darling. It's been a bad scene for a while. How has no one besides your shady friends picked up on anything? Surely I'd have noticed something after this long. Sweetie, you don't even notice when you have kitty litter on your butt. I don't think you're an expert on what does and doesn't draw attention. Besides, my shady friends like to keep things on the down low. And they're very good at what they do. So then I guess the question is, if this has happened more than twice, how many times has it happened? A lot. Like 3, 4, high single digits? Try high double digits. And those are just the ones I've heard of. Might even be triple digits. My God, that's bad. I don't know if I can count that high. I only have 18 toe pads. Math wasn't my strong suit. I didn't think you had strong suits. I mean, that suit you're wearing is pretty bad. Sounds like a dad joke. So what have the gangs been doing exactly? Besides paying off the cops, you mean? Well, they've all been keeping ears to the ground, listening for any word of one of these weird cats showing up. So they're not the ones behind bringing the cats in the first place? I don't know. But they do seem to have a good sense of when to be on alert, just not where. Either way, when they get wind of another, whoever runs that territory swoops in and clears everything out before the cops or anyone else notices. Unless, say, a plucky gal sneaks in to grab the goods before then. Uh-huh. And how'd that go for you? Pretty bad. But you can't blame a girl for trying. Gangs might have an understanding about respecting turf, but that won't stop them from trying to get a leg up on each other. Or several legs, really. So when they clear everything out, does that mean the cat too? Are they putting the poor kitties in concrete muffin makers? No idea. They take the cat with them either way. No one's actually seen any of the cats since then. So yeah, bad scene even for me. But I get the feeling that's just tying up loose ends. It's not the cats they're really interested in. It's those weird collars of theirs. They're fighting tooth and nail over them. Makes me think there might be a separate buyer that they're all competing for. What I don't understand is, what's so special about those collars? Can't imagine why so many people are trying to get their hands on them. Well, for once, something I know that you don't. Wait, what? How does he know something? You were talking about cringe earlier. Do you remember this moment? What is this? I don't like the look on my face. I hope Tech's burp sounds like the one from Elf when he chugs the 2 liter of Coke. You know, the one time that I ever burped the real Slim Katie, that basically was what it sounded like. And it was awful. It was awful. It sounded like, it felt like my body felt like a gas valve giving out. I thought I was gonna die. Can we fuck the sheep? No, 5 cats. That's against the rules. We can install a pressure release valve in your neck. God, that would be so fucking nice. I would love that. What? Fucking sheep is against the rules? That's against the, from what I understand. Police caught it twice. A whole 2 times the police did their job. Don't be too impressed. It was pure luck both times they stumbled on the cat before anyone else did. And well, both times there were some strings being pulled to bury the case, if you catch my drift. Catching anyone's drift is against my religion, thanks. Also, what did strings have to do with anything? They're fun to bat around and play with, but pay off, sweetie. The gangs have their fingers, paws, hooves, and claws in the police pie. Clearly, one of them made your case go away, so no one poked too deeply. Ha, poking too deeply is my specialty. It's what stopped me from becoming a dentist. Or a proctologist. What the fuck? So you're telling me that for the past few months, countless cats have been appearing in town. There are giant holes in the roof, only for the underworld gangs to show up and snatch them out of their collars? More or less, like I keep saying, it's a bad scene. Yeah, I know. You're not wrong, though. Those poor cats, so noble, so adorable, so misunderstood. You're talking about the missing cats or yourself? Remember, most of the missing cats were also very, very weird. Which applies to you too, now that I think about it. Sounds like my kitty case is just the tip of the iceberg. And not a penguin in sight to help. Well, thanks, Elma. This will help my investigation a lot. I'm not entirely sure how yet, but I'm sure it'll come up eventually. that makes risking my life blabbing criminal secrets all worth it if you might maybe sort of find it useful. Oh yeah, will you be okay? I mean, between that and the whole trying to snatch a collar from under Manny's nose, I imagine they might be mildly annoyed at you. Serves them right for not paying me what I'm worth. Besides, I've had a pineapple regret, which means doing things I'm gonna regret. Don't worry about me, doll. My wool might get dirty, but I know a good dry cleaner. And I always make the best of a bad scene. Okay. The only thing left is to get Mr. G out of his apartment. And I think we now have the information required to do that. This game is wild. This game is very, very, very wild. Very fucking weird. Mrs. G's apartment. Facetious Druid says, checking in from work as TechSmith of cute cat ears to once again inform you that there are cute cat ears here. Thank you, Facetious Druid. Finally, a TechSmith taking their job seriously. I spent a lot of time and effort making sure I assigned the appropriate TechSmith roles to all the TechSmiths. It's nice to see them taking their job seriously. Aha. Here we go. There's been a lot of holes like this. Floral Green says, as Silent Smith, shut up, thank you. Yeah, okay, not all TechSmiths need to do their job. not all TechSmiths need to do their job all the time. Whoa! Did you see the insane hailstorm that happened in Austin, Texas yesterday? People literally are shoveling hail right now. Wow, that's terrifying and fucked up, man. I did not hear of that. There we go. As Pussy Smith, I approve this game. Thank you, Five Cats. As Beansmith, I have to report a serious lack of beans recently. No, not lack. Not lack. It looks like snow because there's so much. That's crazy. Ah, fuck. Winged Kitten says, as keeper of the God Rod, as the TechSmith keeper of the God Rod, here's your reminder that the image of the God Rod exists and thrives still to this day. You know what? Never mind. TechSmiths, TechSmiths, sign off. No need for TechSmiths to do their jobs for a while. There's too many TechSmiths of shit I don't want to hear. I forgot how many cursed TechSmiths there were. Lexamator says, how is your ass checking in as Anal Mommy Smith? Thank you, Anal Mommy Smith. My ass is real big today and pretty juicy. Thank you. As Delay Smith, you're welcome. Thanks. Thank you. Prove it. All right. You know how you said this was all part of a conspiracy? Well, you might be right. Turns out there have been tons of these holes appearing all over town. I told you. What'd I tell you? Maybe you already knew about that if you're part of the conspiracy. Sir, people don't trust me with their lunch money. I don't think anyone would trust me with a large spanning criminal underworld conspiracy. That kind of makes sense. Wait, did you mention criminal underworld? Yeah, that'd be the conspiracy part. My source says the various gangs in the city have been trying to chase down these holes and look for something. Or someone that appeared along with them. Some of them have been trying to beat each other to the punch or pay off others to go in and steal what they're looking for. It's a bad scene, as my source would say. Wait, what did you just say? Oh, that the gangs are trying to be the first to find. No, the other thing. What your source said. Oh, she said it was a bad scene. Frankly, I feel like it's a bad pun, but you know. All right, I'll trust you. I'm coming out. Whew, I thought you'd never come out. Now let's get a look at you. What's wrong? Is my wool messy? Sorry, I haven't had a shower in a month, so. No, you just look a lot like someone I know. Uncannily, even. Like someone used the same model of sheep twice. Almost completely identical. Hey, Seth, thank you for the 34 months, man. I love this game so much, dude. Seth, I have been having such a wild ride with this game. It's got like 60 reviews on Steam. It seems like nobody knows about this game, but it's been so much fun. Oh, I'm sure that's just coincidence. There's no other reason that someone would reuse the same model after all. Do you know Elma? It's just that you look an awful lot like a friend of mine. Elma. Do you know her? What, you think us all sheep magically know each other? It's not like we're known for flocking together or anything. And for the record, no, I don't know the singer at the secret speakeasy nobody's supposed to know about. I don't even go to the back cover. Anyway, now do you see what I'm talking about? It's all part of the cult's machinations, and the criminal underworld is its grasping paw. Hang on, back up a minute. Before we start unpacking that, airport's worth of baggage. What does any of this have to do with your wife, and why were you hiding from her? Weren't you listening? She's a member of the cult, and she's taking part in whatever foul kidnappings they got going on. Maybe even murder. And you know this how? Do you want me to start do you want me to start with reading it in her journal, or start with hearing it from her victim's own lips? Oh, there he is. Oh my God. Elma, nuts in your mouth. 5 cats. You put your nuts in a lot of places, bud. You clean them, right? You're gonna get an infection otherwise. No? You really should, bud. You're gonna get an infection. Palacoda, thank you for the 50. Burning Skies, thank you for the 28. And PC Tech, thank you for the 41 months. God. It's a relief to have someone tell me about all this. What do you need to know? Oh yeah, the real Slim Katie. Yeah, you like keck feet? God. Keck feet is the worst emote ever. It's not a glorious emote. It's a terrible emote. Keck feet haunts me in my dreams. I have a nightmare about keck feet at least once a week. New tattoo idea? The real Slim Katie, don't you dare put that on anyone. Don't you dare put that on. No one deserves to have that tattooed on them. Oh my God, it kind of is happy baby pose, isn't it? All right, let's talk to Mr. G. Let's talk to Mr. G. Start from the beginning. Let's pace ourselves a bit. Start at the beginning. What happened the day you started hiding in your room? Well, it all started when Wilma headed off for her ballet recital. I'd rather be shaved by a blind yak than watch that stuff, so I decided to go out on the town. But before I could do that, let me guess, suddenly a hole appeared in the wall with a loud bang. Actually, no, the hole had been there for a week already. She said it was for a skylight she was putting in. I was drinking some water and accidentally spilled some. Normally, I'd just wait for her to get home to clean. What? What the fuck? I spilled some water. Normally, I'd just wait for her to get home to clean it up. But after I kept slipping on the puddle while I got ready, I finally decided to mop it up myself. Holy fuck, man. Holy shit. Just fucking spills water. It's like, the wife will get that in a couple hours. That's her job. Man. You were probably right to hide in your room from your wife, who probably did want to kill you. Is this sheep my adult children? Then it took me an hour to find the closet with the cleaning supplies because, not like I ever use them. But when I opened it, I saw... What, cleaning supplies? Well, yes, but I also saw him, her victim. God, maybe you should just let his wife kill him. God. Oh, man. Took me an hour to find the closet with the cleaning supplies in it. That's pretty good. What victim? What makes you say victim? What else do you call someone who's been kidnapped, tied up, and stuck in a closet? Wait, back up. You're saying you found someone tied up in one of your closets? Yeah, that's what I just said. Pay attention. And not just someone, a strange, freakish creature like nothing I'd ever seen before. Hey, I represent that remark. Huh? I mean, it was a weird small four-legged cat, right? What? No, nothing like that. What part I'd never seen before didn't make sense to you? God, I'm amazed my wife hired you. Okay, so what was it if not a cat? He was pink, I guess. No fur at all, except on his head and shin. Stood on two legs, but a lot taller than me. He had the weirdest face I've ever seen. Yes, I'm the title holder no longer. Sounds like a human. Not a tech. We don't know that it was a tech smith. Okay? Wise guy. Okay? It's just a human with a weird looking face. There's a lot of us out there. So you found a creature tied up in your broom closet. How do you know your wife was the one who tied them up? Because he told... Oh, sorry. Ate a lot of grass earlier. Grass always makes me fart like crazy. He told me when I took the gag off. Wait, he was gagged and he could speak? That's usually why you gag someone. Yep. Begged me to help him. Said he'd been trapped in there for at least a few days. Let me guess. Around the time the hole appeared? Did he say how he got there? Well, yes and no. He said he appeared in the apartment somehow, which didn't make any sense. And when I asked him to explain, his explanations made less sense. But when I asked how he got in the closet, he was very clear there. It was my wife, my perdiferous partner, my suspicious squeeze, my... Mr. G, focus. How did she manage to overpower him? He said that when he first appeared, my wife was there in the apartment. Apparently, she reassured him, explained some things, made him some tea to calm him down. But the tea tasted strange and he fell asleep, only to wake up in the closet, gagged and bound. I knew her tea was bad, but I had no idea it was that bad. You said that you were able to tell your wife was an evil kidnapper cultist from her journal? Well, sorta. It's also her day planner, you see, and her to-do list. She also calls it her manifestation diary. I get the picture. So wait, you read this thing and somehow between her grocery list, 5-year plan, and dream diary, you got mad hostage-taking cultist out of it? I mean, it wasn't difficult. She put down cultist meeting in her day planner. Not the smartest cultist I've ever heard of. You sure she didn't write client meeting in a really bad handwriting? Now that ends up looking like diet meeting. Let me tell you, the day I asked her how the diet meetings were going was not a good day for me. What else did this creature say to you other than, help me, get me out of here? I mean, there was a lot of that. A lot. And of course, there was when he told me about what my wife did. But everything else he said was weird. Right, you said something earlier about his explanation of appearing was weird and made no sense. What did he actually say? Honestly, I didn't understand a word of it. Something about orbity-blorbity electrons and moron particles and spinning quintet numbers. That sounds less like an explanation and more like me when I'm drunk. Did this creature have a name? He did. What was it again? Humdinger? Shoe digger? Let me think. Oh, Schrodinger. That's it. Heck of a name. I feel for the guy. My last name's Gesundheit. I didn't sneeze. See what I mean? Anyway, poor guy seemed kind of freaked out. Though more about the closet thing than anything else, weirdly enough. Yes, because everything else seems so run-of-the-mill. Did he say anything else strange? Well, now that you mention it, he did keep asking about his cats. Schrodinger's cat. Schrodinger's cat. I reiterate, what the fuck is this game going on about? So, the cat, Schrodinger's cat inside the box exists in a quantum state of both being dead and not being dead. And as long as you don't observe it, it exists in that hyper state. And I'm pretty sure this is what happens if you, I don't know, don't ever open the box. Maybe this is where the cat goes. Where one of the cats goes when you look at the box. I don't know. Does the cat eat the moron particles? Yeah, it's why cats are so stupid. Well, what if it makes noises? You tell it to shut up. I'm doing science. Okay, you fuck, you asked for it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Are you still mad the main character of this game was based on you? Yes, I am. Bag of Burrito says, I'll have you know that both my cats have official university degrees printed. This is a real fact, by the way. I'm sorry, Bag of Burritos. You have 2 cats that have official university degrees? What the fuck? Your pets have double the amount of university degrees that I, a human man, have? That's fucked up. That's fucked up, man. So economics yesterday and psychology today, quantum physics tomorrow. Exactly, Michael. That's the lesson plan. Lexomator says, Schrodinger's cat is a thought experiment that serves as a metaphor for the quantum states of particles that are only decided when witnessed, and at that moment their state is decided as either being 0 or 1, alive or dead, there or not there, etc. Yeah, exactly. The observer effect collapses the quantum wave so that it's a singular event. I know shit. Bag of Burrito says, so my partner worked at a thrift store and found a stack of blank university degrees and a typewriter. So he designated them with majors in stinkin' stench and big yappin'. Hey, my degree's in big yappin' too, man. I see the big yapper. Yeah, man. It's amazing. You really should have used those university degrees to give yourself a rocket science degree and a doctor degree and a computer degree, and then just go work wherever you want, man. All right, what happened next? Creature in your closet claiming your wife drugged him and tied him up. I imagine you had some reaction to that. Well, my first reaction was to try and find something to drink. Oh, that was kind. Water for the prisoner? Nah, whiskey for me. Then while I was chugging, he started begging me to keep something safe for him to make sure my wife didn't get it. Between that, how big he was, and how weak he was after being trapped in there, I figured I needed help. So I went to E, my neighbor, to ask for help. And did they? Well, see, that's the thing. When we got back, the poor thing was gone. Just vanished out of the closet entirely, no trace of him. Could he just have escaped after you untied him and left the apartment by himself? You did untie him, right? I knew I forgot something. So, if he was still tied up, then someone must have moved him. Either your wife or someone else. Either way, my wife had something to do with it. After we found the closet empty, I read her journal and, well, yeah, that was when I locked myself in. So you didn't suspect your wife of being a cultist or kidnapper before any of this? Nope, only suspected her of having bad taste in entertainment. I mean, ballet, really? All froofy jumping and pointy hooves? Dude, this husband kind of sucks. So you're saying that, oh, the giant hole that appeared in your living room didn't maybe clue you in that something was up? I figured she was just on one of her redecorating kicks again. Trust me, busting a giant hole in the wall is not the weirdest thing she's ever done. Okay, so you didn't suspect her, but wouldn't she suspect you for being onto her? I mean, if she was holding this guy hostage, surely it would have occurred to her that the reason you freaked out and hid from her was because you found him. I don't think you realize how rarely I do any cleaning. I think that was the first time I'd ever opened the broom cupboard. She probably figured her secret was safe in there forever. Well, hopefully this has inspired you to do more cleaning around the house. Ew, no, I'll just live in filth, thanks. Damn, man. Damn, man. The creature mentioned keeping something safe from your wife. Yeah, she seemed really agitated about it. He seemed really agitated about it, so I took it with me when I went to go find help. And where is it now? I left it with E, my neighbor. I trust them, and they seem like they knew how to keep it safe. Who would this neighbor be, and where can I find them? I said I trust them. Doesn't mean I trust you. Wait, wasn't the whole song and dance about getting you out of the bedroom, about whether you could trust me? And anyway, I'm sure it's still safe and sound with them. Haven't talked to them since I started hiding, mind you, but they're good about this sort of thing. Still don't know what the big song and dance is about, though. You'd think that guy would have more things to worry about than some old collar. Wait, collar? The creature had a collar on him? Sure did. Talked about it all the time, but couldn't make head or tail of what he was saying. Mentioned something about looking for some other collars, too. Can I take a look at your wife's journal? I'd like to see what was so suspicious in there. Plus, there might be a hint as to where she took this guy. Over there, still your mind for the horrors and evil within. You haven't seen my journal. Trust me, my mind is very, very steeled. All right, read his wife's journal. What does his wife's journal say? Please keep out. That means you, Ed.
Let's see what's in here.
Holy fuck, there's a lot of entries. Get up, make breakfast, clean Ed's mess, finish cleaning Ed's mess in time for lunch, grocery shopping, for appointment, pick up dry cleaning, pick up Jay for cult meeting, make dinner. Damn. She really did write cult meeting in her fucking day planner.
Gotta stay. See, nothing at all out of the ordinary. Oh, right.
Second entry. Shopping list, eggs, bread, milk, grass for Ed. Ethically sourced meat for me, unethically sourced meat as a treat. Wow. The meat from somebody who did not want to give up their meat is, I guess, a sweeter treat for a wolf. That's fucked up, man. I can tell this one was scared when they cut the meat off. Tea, sugar, sleeping powder, odorless, tasteless. Rope, blindfold, gag, keep for later, fun with Ed. Cleaning detergent, incense, knife, new cloak, black. Sandwiches for tomorrow's cult meeting. Reminder, J dislikes mustard and M hates mayo. Cupcakes for tomorrow's cult meeting.
Wow. This is some dark, evil stuff. I mean, she went and got store-bought cupcakes for her secret cult meeting instead of home-baked.
True.
That woman's a monster.
Yeah. If you're gonna go to a cult meeting, the least you can do is make them cupcakes yourself, okay? My personal goals and manifestations.
Wow. She even used glitter pens on that last word.
1. Finding happiness in my comfortable home. 2. Tell Ed to clean his own mess for once. 3. Earn enough money to afford ballet lessons. 4. Twist the laws of reality and morality to serve the members of our cult of greatness and enrich us with wealth and power beyond our wildest dreams. 5. Spend more time in the great outdoors. 6. Take up knitting. It's a reasonable set of goals. Seems balanced. Some are a little easier, some are a little harder. Dear Diary, exciting day today. I was cleaning up yet another one of Ed's messes when, wouldn't you know it, some strange guy suddenly appeared out of a hole in my living room. I know, I can't believe it either. Aren't I the luckiest? He said he was looking for some cats and their collars. Apparently they have some sort of power. Naturally, I did what any smart lady does in such a situation. Drugged him, tied him up, and stuck him in my closet. I'm a genius. After all, he might be exactly what our cozy little cult has been waiting for all these years. The ticket to everything we've dreamed of. We'll tell the other members at the ritual tomorrow since I'm already bringing potato salad. May need to ask Jay to help me move him. Luckily, no one will ever find him. It'll be a cold day in hell when Ed actually opens the broom cupboard. Dear Diary, what a day. I'm so excited. After longing for it for so long, I finally got to see the latest production of Swan Lake. Hooray! It was absolutely indescribable, just like the other 20 versions I saw. I've already bought tickets to the next one. I've heard it might involve a goat. I also took advantage of dear Ed being out of the house with his friends and finally got my house guest moved to the cult HQ. Whew, one less chore around the house. Everyone was really excited about our visitor and agreed we should keep him at the mansion. Whew, he was really heavy to carry though. Thank goodness Jay came along to help. We got into the cult meeting and had quite the lively interrogation. It was quite late when I got home, and dear sweet Ed must have already gone to bed, innocent as a lamb. But the silly sheep left the door locked. Oh dear.
This one's dated for today.
Oh.
She must have written it before I showed up.
Wait. Oh. Wait, the book was inside his room though. How could she have written it? Things I'm worried about. 1, world hunger and poverty. Good one to lead with. 2, the price of eggs. Wait, when was this game made? 3, whether the cult members will like the pie I baked for tonight's meeting. 4, where the last 2 callers have gotten to. We have 3 of the 5, but the first one is still missing and M ended up losing the 5th. How are we supposed to achieve our goals without them? My poor sweet Ed. I wish I had the foggiest idea what's bothering him. I can't think a single thing that would explain why he's suddenly so scared and defensive of me. 6, that I'm massively overpaying for Detective Wilde's talents.
Getting a bargain, more like it. But wait, M lost the 5th? Could that be Mantis? Do I have the 5th caller? That's everything. Call me a crazy cat, but I'm beginning to think this lady might be a cultist. But hang on. Today's schedule, tomorrow's meeting, all of these entries are dated, meaning I can tell when these cult meetings are happening. Looks like they happen every week like clockwork. Using my deductive skills, I can work out the next one will be tonight. Or I could have guessed that from the entry from today that mentioned tonight's meeting. Sure, I guess.
Boom. Diary solved. Diary solved, bud. Do I gotta talk to Ed now? I read the journal. I finished reading your wife's diary. It's a lot longer than the books I usually read. Not even any pictures. I thought the writing was subpar. Never mind that, you idiot. What about the proof for crimes? Did you say? Oh, yeah. It is my professional and experienced opinion that your wife is totally a cultist. Yep. How much is my wife paying you for these amazing leaps of insight and intellect? Never mind that. The journal mentions some sort of meeting she goes to regularly. Do you know where that meeting might be? No clue. Okay, do you have any idea about this J character? Seems to be a culty friend of your wife. No idea. Do you actually know anything about your wife's personal life at all? Friends, pastimes, hobbies? Pfft, no, why would I bother staying updated on all that? She's just my wife after all. I'm beginning to think the two of you might just deserve each other. All right, well, I've got to figure out how to crash a cult meeting. Now you're out of your room. You might want to get somewhere safe. Don't have to tell me twice. This whole thing's definitely what I would call a bad scene. You've given me an idea. I never thought I'd say this, but I might actually have to go talk to the cops. Okay, we gotta go talk to the cops at Betty's office?
So Mr. G's wife is involved with something sinister, and more callers are showing up. But that's not what's got me thinking. Two things are bugging me. One, I have a big itch on my back that I just can't reach. And two, Mr. G's a sheep. Which would be fine if Elma wasn't a sheep as well. That's too many sheeps in one case just to be a coincidence. Something's not adding up. And since I suck at basic math, I'm gonna go talk to Betty.
Smart.
She at least could count above 10, I think.
Smart. Well, look who's back. I still can't help you, you know. Does that mean you can help me, you can't help me, or that you cannot help me? It means I clearly have to pick a simpler code, one that your tiny brain can actually wrap around. Well, either way, I'm here for something you can help me with. Or can help me with, whatever. You got records on everyone in this city in your file cabinets, right? I need to check up on someone relevant to the case. Sure, I suppose. You're just lucky my files are organized. What's their last name? Ooh, Schrodinger? Actually, do you know of anyone called Schrodinger? Hang on, I think I know that name. Let me check our records. Searching for files. Yeah, he's a physics professor at the local university, apparently. Talks a lot about things like, well, things my underpaid police hind doesn't understand. Entanglement, wave mechanics. Let me guess. He's been missing for the past, say, month or so. No? He's been out of town attending some sort of bigwig seminar about physics. A likely story. Probably just a cover for him being missing while he was actually trapped in a wolf's closet with a gag in his mouth. Interesting theory, but considering the newspapers have had pictures of him for weeks with headlines like "Local University Professor Amazes International Community with Lecture," that'd be pretty hard to explain. which, of course, you would have known if you ever read the newspaper. I just glance over for the classifieds and the comics. Those are the only important bits anyways. Still, that's strange. If Schrodinger's been out of town with an airtight alibi, who's the guy in the closet claiming to be Schrodinger? Beats me, maybe ask him? Can't at the moment. But maybe someone else can fill in some blanks. Would you look up a sheep who may be related to this case? Elma Gautier? A female name? I'm amazed you met a woman who could tolerate you for more than 60 seconds. Hey, I've got plenty of female friends. Some of them even tolerate me for more than 90 seconds. Anyway, do you have a file on her? Let me check my drawers. Sticks hands in pants. And oh boy, do I have a file on her. I got a list of crimes down to my hoof. Like what? Stealing, kidnapping, murder? More like 20 cases of, is a femme fatale in a noir drama, so is clearly guilty of something or other. Well, that and the petty theft, fencing stolen goods, blackmail, solicitation, and taking candy from a baby. The witch. She's got a diverse portfolio of skills, that's all. Any sign she's part of some secret group of sheep? Any sheep connections? What, you think every sheep knows every other sheep? They're sheep. They tend to move in flocks, right? Besides, this case has too many sheep involved to be a coincidence. I'd count them, but... Well, let me see. Searching for files again. Nothing I can see on her file. Not under the name Elma Gautier, anyway. Wait, what do you mean, under the name? That's her name, isn't it? Well, yes, but apparently it wasn't always. Looks like the first thing we have on file for her is a petition for a legal name change. Gautier is what she changed it to. What? Why? Apparently the legal reason she wrote on her form was, my original family name is bad. How bad? Apparently her original family name was Gesundheit. Wait. Gesundheit? That's the same last name as the sheep I've been talking to. Bless you. I didn't sneeze, Audrey. They must be related to something. If this is one of your all sheep look-alike things, Al, I swear to salt licks. No, I think I'm onto something. Look up Gesundheit. I didn't sneeze. Yes, I know, that's just the last name. And we've already done that gag to death. Look up files for any male sheep with the name Gesundheit. Or I guess, Gesundheit. Gesundheit. I think that's enough to work off, Al. Frankly, it's much more than you usually give me to go off of. There we go. A Mr. Gesundheit in the system for a parking violation. Was blocking a zebra crossing. Poor zebras. Let's see. Yeah, that's definitely him. Who? My client. Well, more like the husband of my client. Long story. What does this file say? Let's see. Works in an office. Occasional arrests for public drunkenness. Who doesn't have those in this town? Family connection. Says he's married to a wolf. Mrs. Gesundheit. Yeah, that would be my client or my suspect. It's a bit complicated. Any other family members? Well, it looks like his parents are deceased. Only living relative is a half-sister. Gesundheit. Gesundheit. Elma Gesundheit. I knew it. I knew they were connected somehow. Mr. G's half-sister, Gesundheit. It's Elma! Elma and Mr. G are siblings. Wait, you mean your stupid insistence that every animal knows every other animal of the same species actually paid off for once? What can I say? I'm a genius. Okay, don't text Smith yourself too hard there, bud, okay? It's part of being such a master detective! Don't say the word master, you fuck! God damn it! Fuck! Damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it. I gotta stop talking about my master's degree. Okay, master detective. So what are the implications of these two being related? Well, obviously clearly they, I don't know actually. This is my surprised face. Oh, but you would know. Who would know? One of the siblings in questions. I need to go talk to them and find out what's up. I suppose that's fair. At least you're doing something that could be vaguely mistaken for detective work if you squint at it, which is more than the police department is doing. Hey, you helped tons. Or you didn't help. Because you're not supposed to. You're really totally unhelped. You know what? Whatever, I'll take the compliment. Go see these two witnesses and see what they say. Who knows? Might even have something to do with this case as opposed to weird serendipity. Okay. Hey, why don't you come with me? Are you sure you can't sneak out and come with me? I could use someone with some brains helping me out. You mean any brains at all? Because I'm not sure you have any. And I'd like to, but the chief is breathing down my neck. Apparently I've got to organize the annual police department picnic, so... You know, my incredible skills are desperately needed. So, go solve this one for me, Al. Let me know how things turn out. Kayla the cat says, how does it feel to look in a mirror? I didn't know I looked like a big old cat. Mr. G. Oh, hi, look, I know this looks bad, but I can explain. What are you doing at the bar? That is what I was going to say, Jelly Centaur. I thought you were hiding. You know, the whole locked in your room for a month thing. Yeah, and you know how hard it is to get good booze when you're locked in your bedroom? I figured now is a safe time to come out. I deserve a drink. Or 2, or 10. Making up for lost time, huh? While you're at it, how about making up for lying to me when we talked earlier? What? I didn't lie. You didn't tell me Alma was your sister. Oh, that. Well, firstly, she's just a half-sister, so that's only a half lie to start with. But secondly, I still didn't lie. I just didn't tell you my family tree, which has nothing to do with anything anyway. Oh, really? So you're claiming that the only other sheep involved with the case, knowing about weird collars and secret underground shenanigans, you know, the same kind of stuff you encountered, only knows about it because of a total and complete coincidence with absolutely nothing to do with your family connection? Gee, that just seems like a really bad coincidence, doesn't it? That two half-siblings both end up in a bad scene by coincidence. Okay, you've made your point. I think the dialogue's fucked. This sweet little game with its sweet little bugs. You're right, okay? So yeah, Elma's my half-sister. Same ram, different ewes. We're not super close, but we have each other's backs when we're in trouble. Like, 1 month ago, when I reached out to her for some help. So what happened? I assume she was the friend you mentioned who helped you before? Yeah, after I found the creature in the cleaning cupboard, I knew I needed help to get him out of there, and it had to be someone I could trust completely. I called her and arranged to meet her here that night. Explained who I found, what he'd told me about my wife, everything. She agreed to take the guy back to her place and hide him where it was safe. But by the time you two got back to your place, the hostage was gone. Exactly. At first, she accused me of setting up a stupid prank, but she saw the hole in my wife's diary. That's when she told me to barricade myself in my room. She'd take care of everything else and come get me when everything was safe. Which she didn't. Meaning she's either the world's worst sister, or things weren't safe. Or maybe even both. So you saw her a month ago when you tried to help the kidnapped creature. What about after that? Well, you know, I wasn't exactly being that social, considering I was locked in my room the whole time. I mean, you could have always tried to smoke signals or something. Nah, but I did manage to sneak out of the room once to call her while my wife was out. I was thinking she might be able to spring me free, but she was in a hurry. All she managed to ask was whether any more callers had turned up. Said they might be worth more than we thought. That certainly sounds familiar. I assume you hadn't. Like I said, locked in my room. She said that for now, that might be the safest place for me. Apparently, it was a bad scene out there. Elma sure seemed to know something about these weird appearances and things. Did she already know what was up when she reached out? Nah, she'd never heard of any of this before. She didn't believe me at first, but with all the talk about collars and weird holes... Well, you know, some animals have certain tastes. You know what I mean? The guy's collar and the big hole in the ceiling. Ah, you tomcats. So she'd never heard of anything like this before and knew less than you did? Well, certainly started that way. I got the sense she might have found out a little more later on, though. So what was the whole bad scene code between you and Elma that I could be trusted or something? Pff, no, nothing like that. That's just how Elma talks about her little side gigs, if you catch my drift. I'm physically incapable of catching drifts, but I can at least smile and nod as if I understand. That's enough for me. I figured when you said that, at least you'd talk to Elma, and if she told you what was up, that's probably enough reason to come out and talk to you. So it proved that she trusted me, so you could too. Trust is a strong word. Let's go with considered you vaguely useful enough to actually loop you in on some info. Hey, I'll take it. Anything else you can think about her involvement with the case? Anything she told you before or after? Anything you told her? Mostly just told me to keep myself safe. She keep the collar safe in turn. Wait a minute. Back up. A little further, just a little there. She's got the closet guy's collar? Yeah, she was adamant that it was important and needed to be kept safe, so I brought it with me when I asked her for help. After he vanished, I gave it to her for safekeeping. I didn't want my wife to find it after all. Well, I've got good news and bad news. Good news is, your wife probably won't find it. Bad news is, that's because I'm pretty sure Elma sold it to some lowlifes. Actually, I asked about that when she called and mentioned the collars were worth money. I asked if she'd already sold the one she had, but she said she wanted enough dough so we could both skip town and together in style. And apparently, whoever was buying these collars would pay more if she could offer a full set of them. So you're saying she still has that first collar? Oh boy, it's all coming together in my head in a pretty jumbled mess that I can't make sense of. I think I'm gonna have to talk to your sister. Do you know where she is? I mean, if she's not at the bar, she'd be at her apartment this time of day. You give me the address? I never managed to charm her into inviting me back to her place. How utterly uninspiring still. If she humored you enough to fill you in on her little collar con, suppose I can humor you with her address. Go tell her I'm out, will you? Oh my God, it's all coming together, chat.
I should have known.
313 says, the sheep is waiting, by the way, and Flame says, 313, spoilers. Great, now there's no even point playing the game, now that I know there's a sheep waiting.
Should have known the minute that dame started looking sheepish. Well, I mean, she always looks sheepish. She's a sheep, but she's wrapped up in this case tighter than my belt after Christmas dinner, which would be pretty tight if I wore a belt.
Now can we fuck the sheep? No, well, maybe. Honestly, I don't know how this story ends. Perhaps we can fuck the sheep.
I think it's time she gave me some real answers. Ideally spelled out in small words with a helpful diagram. Maybe with puppets. I do love puppets.
All right, Elma, the wool's out of the washer. Time you give me some clear, clean, organized answers. Is now a bad time. It's always a bad time when you're involved, darling. It's almost adorable, to be honest. Elma, are you all right? Perfectly fine, sweetie. Though I wish I could say the same for my apartment. How am I supposed to project aloof elegance like this? What happened? Not entirely sure. I was out of the town, found my place like this when I got back. Let me guess. The cult looking for the caller, right? Definitely the cult looking for the caller. Is this that cult that enjoys trapping various creatures in closets and using them for fun and profit? I see you've been talking to some interesting animals in that case of yours. Interesting animals, like, oh, say, your brother? Ah, right, that. Hi, you have been busy. How is Ed, by the way? Out of his room and at the bar, getting drunk. No thanks to his deadbeat sister, leaving him in there to rot while she makes off with all the valuables. That's not exactly what happened. I can explain. Oh, thank you. I figured out all this info, but I have no idea what any of it means, so I need someone to tell me. That's the L I know benevolently. That's the L I know and benevolently. That's the Al I know and benevolently tolerate. Woo! Got it. Got it on the third go around. Here, come talk to me while I get things cleaned up a bit. 313 says, sounds like tech. You fuck. You stupid fuck. Fucking stupid fucking chatbot ass. Someone please hard reset tech. Real. Okay, I feel like she does not have liquor in there. That's not liquor that she's hiding. I bet you it's the, collar. I suppose you got questions for me? You could say that. Holy shit! That's a huge amount of fucking shit, man. Wow! Okay. What do you know of this cult? What about this cult your sister-in-law's hang out with? Do you know anything about them? I hope you're drinking water. I know, I might need to get a... I'm drinking coffee. I might need to swatch Twitter. Switch to water. Not really, no more than my brother did, I suppose. But clearly they're up to no good. Who sticks a guy in a closet for weeks and then takes him somewhere else? Well, there was this one time in school where one of the class clowns locked me in a closet for a week. I don't believe it. What, that I was stuck there for a week? No, that you went to school. I totally did, and this guy locked me in the closet. Well, okay, didn't lock anything. I just didn't know how to open doors, so I sat there for a week. See, that I do believe. But as for this cult, any clue as to where they might have taken that guy in the closet? Which part of I don't know anything didn't make sense to you? Probably wherever they're holding their meetings. Wherever that might be. So if I can find their hideout, I can solve the mystery. Somehow, I guess. I don't know. It's as good as an idea as any others I've had. Not a ringing endorsement. How much you want to bet this is an orange tabby? That brain cell's barely working. Yeah, I very much believe Albert Wilde is an orange tabby for sure. Talk to Elma. Okay, just talk to Elma. For sure it's a ginger cat, right? Let's start at the basics. I'm good at them. Well, middling. I want you to tell me how you got tied into this. I heard Mr. G's version, but I want to hear yours, see if it lines up. Also, I could use the refresher. That was like 10 minutes ago. Fine, it started about a month ago. I was minding my beeswax when I got a call from Ed, my brother. He was frantic, begged me to come around here and meet in private. When he got here, he explained he'd found some guy tied up in the cleaning cupboard, that guy had appeared through the hole in his roof and that his wife had trapped him. Did you believe any of it? I mean, I kind of wouldn't put it past his wife. Real wolf in sheep's clothing, you know? But the rest seemed pretty far-fetched, especially when we got to his place and the closet was empty. Figured he was pulling the wool over my eyes. What convinced you he was telling the truth? Well, for starters, how terrified he was. My brother can't act to save his life. But mostly what convinced me was reading his wife's journal. Matched her handwriting and his story. That was when I freaked out and told Ed to lock himself in his room. I was worried his wife would do something bad and I wanted him to be safe. Why not ask him to come stay with you instead? Wouldn't that be much safer? Have you met my brother and seen how he cleans? My apartment would look so much worse than it does now. Besides, his wife would have been way more suspicious if he left like that. Yeah, not like she was suspicious that her husband suddenly locked himself in his room for a month with no explanation. That's not suspicious at all. Look, I panicked, okay? At least he was safe while I found a way to get us both out of town. Speaking of safe, what about the collar? Did he give it to you for safekeeping? Yeah, he did. He said that the guy in the closet said it was very important that he'd begged Ed to keep it safe from his wife and her weird cult brunch group. Ed didn't know what was so important about it, but he felt he owed it to the guy, and I figured I'd humor him and help him out by keeping it safe. Let me guess. You said yes because you knew the gangs were looking for them and paying big money? Wrong, as usual. The gangs hadn't said a word about the collars. This was the first I'd ever seen or heard of them. I took the collar and hid it just for my brother's sake. It was only later that it became clear how valuable it was. So you told Mr. G to hole up in his room and took the collar with you. What happened next? I assume you had some sort of plan? I was going to arrange for both of us to get out of town. Between my sister-in-law and the kooky cult family, I figured Ed wasn't safe here, and neither was I. But holy cud, do you know how much bus tickets out of the city cost? I swear, the trolley companies are fleecing us blind. Tell me about it. I tried to go on a trip once, and a return ticket would have cost me both my kidneys. At least since you were going one way, it'd only be one each. Well, I like my kidneys where they are, thanks. Besides, that's just a crappy bus. A lady like me has to travel in style. Plus, you know, we need money to set ourselves up wherever we move to. So we couldn't go anywhere until I scored some funds, and on a lounge singer's salary. You get why it took a while. Let me guess, that's where the collar came in. Sort of like I told you before, I started hearing chatter in the underbelly of the gangs looking for collars like the one I had. I put two and two together and realized they'd want mine too. And I did consider just selling it and getting clear. But then I realized they weren't just looking for one, but for as many as they could find. So you got greedy. Sorry, had an idea. Look, selling that collar would have gotten one of us as far as Dogbuttville, middle of Dogbutt. Like I said, highway robbery. But selling a set of collars could set us both up for life. So yeah, I held on to the one my brother gave me, and I started looking for opportunities to grab a few more if I could. Figured I could collect a few, sell them all together for big bucks to get to the highest bidder. Except that Mantis put a little fly in your ointment. Darling, I don't use ointments. This is all natural glow. Should have known your wool was dirty, Elma. You lied to me. Firstly, that isn't a question. Secondly, when? All that stuff I told you about the gangs looking for collars was the honest truth. You didn't tell me that you had a brother. You didn't exactly ask about my family tree, sweetie. You were too busy being smug about pineapple regret. Besides, why would I mention him? It's not like I had any reason to think he was relevant to your investigation. You mean other than the fact that he found a hole in his apartment like the one in my case, met someone with a collar like the one in my case. Okay, maybe there was some reason to think he might be relevant. My point is, you made it sound like you only heard vague rumors from your contacts. You never mentioned you actually found a collar and learned about what was going on. And my point is, my brother was trapped in this apartment by that wolf of a wife and cult of kidnappers. I wasn't about to put him at risk by sharing more info than I had to, particularly not in the middle of a public bar. Still, I'm not sure if I can trust you. Darn, I'll try to contain my disappointment. You didn't really answer the earlier question properly. Do you have any idea who broke in and did this? My non-existent money's on Mantis and his croc tears. They were the ones who caught me with that collar. I wouldn't be surprised if they suspected I might have another. Not to mention, someone happened to start asking me questions while one of his goons was staking me out. Really? Who was that? They might be relevant to the case. Oh, you mean me? Oops. Are you sure it was Mantis Gang? Could have been one of the others. Or maybe even the cult that Mrs. G's part of. Other gangs might be possible. Gossip spreads on the seedy part of town. If they heard about me trying to steal from Mantis, maybe they thought I'd stolen from them too. As for the cult, maybe? I don't know much about it other than that diary. How would they know that I was involved or where I live? Right? It's not like your sister-in-law is part of the cult or anything. Every now and again you say something smart and I don't like it. Well, I may not know who's behind it, but I at least have a lead on finding the animal who actually broke in and tore the place up. You do? How? Whoever was here got sloppy, left their hat behind. It's definitely not one of my hats, or Ed's, or his wife's. So all I have to do is go through the other, couple million animals in town and figure out whose hat it is. Easy, right? Interesting. Mind if I take a look at it? I might be able to identify it or find a way to track its owner. I really doubt that, but knock yourself out. It's over there in the middle of the mess. A hat. Am I gonna recognize who this hat belongs to? Hey, Full Metal! Full Metal. Says, I haven't been on Twitch much lately because of work. Hope y'all are doing well. Doing great, Full Metal. I hope you're doing well too. I do think 2 days of narrative games are starting to take a toll on my voice. Bit of a Dutch voice there, yeah, definitely. All the reading has started to do a number on the old voice. Gonna need that lemon honey tea. Yeah, true. Where's the hat? You said there was a hat in the middle of the mess. There's a hat.
Elma's right. The thief did leave a hat. Not a particularly stylish one either. I call it the Cowpat Special. Hang on. I've seen this hat before. I've seen someone wearing it.
Ain't got time to chat. Boss has been asking for you on the regular.
It's on the tip of my tongue. Almost got it.
Grab whichever paper you want. Knock yourself out.
Wait a minute. It can't be.
Sandwiches for tomorrow's meeting. Reminder, Jay dislikes mustard. Jay is Jimmy, the bird at the start of the game. Oh my God. It's Jimmy. Me need to ask Jay to help me move him. Yeah. Jay is Jimmy.
The thief. The one working with the cult. It's Jimmy.
Jimmy!
Should have known he was a stool pigeon. Or, well, the opposite, I guess. I should tell Elma who did this.
I know who tried to rob you. Elma, I recognize the hat. It's Jimmy's. And he's working for the cult. He's Jay in Mrs. G's diary. Jimmy? Wait, you mean Jimmy at the newsstand? Huh. Now that you mention it, he does always wear hats like these. Why, that little creep. I'm gonna show him a bad scene. You're not gonna be impressed about my awesome detective work. I think I'm in too much shock to really wrap my head around it, honestly. Well, how about this? You shouldn't go after Jimmy. Okay, we loop back to stupid again. This is familiar territory. What I mean is, he's our best link to the cult. The Journal said they're having another meeting soon. It's guaranteed he'll have to go back and report how his break-in went, right? That's my chance to follow him back to wherever this cult meets, get the drop on them, hopefully save Closet Guy from their clutches, and solve the mystery of the collars and cats and save the day. This doesn't sound as much fun as punching him in the beak. Besides, how are you going to follow him back to his cult lair? Why, with my feline skills of tracking and stealth, surely. Okay, maybe a plan B might be a good idea. Maybe I could convince him to take me with him? Look, I'm sure I'll come up with something. Maybe there's something else I can use to get to him. So now you're gonna go poking around my place too. Figures. Just don't mess it up any more than it already is. Now do we open this thing? Okay, nope, not that. Not that. I like how one of my diary entries is who braked in Elma's. Some good detective work there. Who braked in Elma's? He broken in, yep. So you've had one of the collars with you for a while. What do you know about them? Next to nothing, really. Apparently the guy in the closet explained it to Ed, but Ed didn't understand a word of it, neither did I when he tried to remember it. Apparently they soaked in, what was it? Precipitation? Participles? Particles? That's it, some kind of particles. But really, it just looked like a really boring, ordinary collar. So, you, never figured out the little trick it can do. What little trick? Oh, nothing. Just something that would have probably helped with your money and transportation woes. What? Anyway, I take it the gangs weren't forthcoming about why they wanted those things. No, only that there were a certain number and they were looking to collect every single one. That's why I figured I should get as many as I could. Get a better price. Ironic. And now you've got no collars at all. First, that's not what irony is. Second, actually, yes, I do. Wait, what? Back up. Did you say you still have the collar? Of course, I'm not a little last lamb lost of course, I'm not a lost little lamb, darling. I made sure to hide it where nobody else would ever find it. Where? You're not really understanding the point of a hiding spot, are you? It's to make sure nobody finds what's there. Telling you would defeat the purpose. Well, I'm a nobody, so does that mean I find what's there? I'm not telling you where I hid it. Good luck finding it. What the fuck? It's right here. No sort of those collars searching sure is thirsty work. Yeah, I imagine it is. Mind if I get a drink? I could use something strong. Well, as you can see, there isn't any booze in the cabinet, so I can't offer any, really. Oh, but I imagine you've got some in the secret compartment, right? What secret compartment? Oh, I have this exact same cabinet in my office, and I keep my booze in the secret compartment. The secret compartment where I keep all the stuff that I don't want anyone to ever find. Anyway, let me grab that drink. Oh my God, it's almost like it's exactly where I said it was as soon as I got into this room. I'm the genius. Tech, want a sweater? Art Pie is making sweaters for chat. Art Pie! Art Pie, I would like a sweater, please. I would like a sweater, please. No? Art Pie, you can't say no. I'm the streamer. Make me a sweater! Pay me first. No, I'm famous. Do it for free. Famous. This is just that collar you were hiding. Yeah, I thought you already had that figured out and we're just coming up with an excuse to get up close and open it up. Yeah, that's exactly what I was definitely trying to do. Definitely wasn't just trying to find your secret booze stash. Well, it doesn't matter. I'm not letting you have that collar. Ed told me to keep it safe. And besides, it's mine. I earned whatever cash I can sell it for. Nice try, but I need it as part of the investigation. It could crack the case wide open. I don't care about your investigation. I care about my brother and I I care about my brother and I that money. I care about my brother and I that money. Ow! That sentence ties a very small knot in my brain. What's wrong? It's a simple tech sentence. No. I can't read it. It doesn't make sense. So I'm not handing it over to you. Let me put it this way. Whoever's behind this has already proven that they're dangerous enough to absolutely wreck your place looking for whatever colors you have, right? If they think you still have any, then next time they might try and do worse to you. Maybe wreck your face, or worse, your wool. They wouldn't dare. Between criminal gangs and kidnapping cults, I think you know they'd absolutely dare. And you know, blood doesn't wash out of wool. But cat fur, totally washable. Everything licks clean off, baby. 6 hours directly on my asshole, clean as new. If I have the collar, I'm the one they'll try and kill. Well, why didn't you say so? Take it. Not gonna lie, I thought it was gonna be harder to convince you than that. What can I say? You sweeten the pot a little. Besides, I can always grab it back off your corpse. I have experience with that. I just don't know how a stupid collar's supposed to help with the investigation. Collar helping. That's it. I know what to do. Now I just have to make sure I don't forget it immediately. Let me know when you figured it out and keep that collar safe, okay? Okay. I guess we gotta go.
Nah, I shouldn't leave yet. There's something I'm still missing, besides my marbles.
What? What am I missing? I know how to. Oh, there we go. I've got it. I have a foolproof way to get myself instantly to this cult place once Jimmy gets there. You do? How? I'm not telling. This time I'm going to be the one with all the secrets. Doesn't that annoy you? Now the shoe's on the other paw? Not particularly, darling. That would involve caring, which I don't. Well, fine then. Anyway.
My plan was perfect. Get my collar on Jimmy somehow. Wait until he's left for the cult meeting. Then use it to teleport to his location. Now all I have to do is figure out how to get the collar on him. But how to do it?
Hello? Hello? You there, Al?
Pat him on the back and tape it to him. No. Catapult it onto his neck. No.
He's monologuing again, isn't he? God darn it.
Boy, coming up with brilliant plans is hungry work. I'm starving. I could use a sandwich. Wait. That's it.
Elma, can I use your kitchen? I need to make a sandwich quickly. You know, sometimes the way your brain works terrifies me, sweetie. You know what? Fine, go ahead. Make me a sandwich while you're at it. Kitchen's right through there. Hopefully it won't be too messy. He hates mustard. Oh. What? How would him hating mustard? You're definitely right. But what if he doesn't hate mustard and he eats the sandwich with the collar in it? And then we teleport inside his tum-tum.
If there's one universal truth among animals, it's that everyone wants a sandwich when they're hungry.
That's true.
It's true for me, and that means it's true for everyone.
Flawless logic.
Besides, Mrs. G's diary mentioned making sandwiches for a cult. So there's no way Jimmy's gonna turn down a sandwich. Not even one with a secret ingredient. The secret ingredient being my collar. All I have to do is wait for him to take the sandwich with him to the cult meeting and then teleport there and nab them in the act. But first, I have to make the sandwich. It has to be a sandwich tasty enough for Jimmy to take it with him, but not so tasty that he bites into it and gets a beak full of collar. And it's gotta be thick and sloppy enough to hide the collar. So, to start, let's go with...
Birdseed loaf?
What self-respecting pigeon is gonna turn down bread and birdseed? In fact, maybe I should put in an extra slice in the middle. You know, bread sandwich. Jimmy's gonna love it. Maybe a few extra slices just to be sure.
Wait, it sounds like he's just taking a half a loaf of bread.
Next, I'll add... Looks like this small, wilted cabbage is the only veggie Elma has in her fridge. I guess sheep go through their veggies pretty quick. Cabbage is basically the same as lettuce, right? Totally. I'll just stuff whole leaves of it in. I'll put the whole head of cabbage in, just to be safe.
Okay, so what we have is a loaf of bread broken in half with an entire head of cabbage inside the middle.
It's small. It'll be fine. Now, next. A good sandwich always has tons of mustard. And by good sandwich, I mean sandwich that I like. Of course, Mrs. G's diary did mention that Jimmy disliked mustard. But he's a bad guy, and therefore wrong. So, tons of mustard. Now to add. Okay, just have to smoosh my collar in the middle of all this bread and cabbage and mustard. I guess this would count as adding collard greens.
Stupid fucking laugh.
Well, I thought it was funny. Good job, internal me. All right, sandwich is all ready to go. Now I just have to get it to Jimmy. There's nothing else I have to do here.
Al, sweetie, have you made an extra sandwich for me yet?
Okay, one thing I have to do. I think there's enough bread and mustard left. I've left enough for Elma's next lunch. I'm sure a wilted cabbage leaf, a half slide of bread, and a dollop of mustard is enough, right?
Yeah, there we go. That was a tech laugh? No. I laugh like a big, strong, smart man, okay? Is this game based off your inner dialogue? You know, I really think yes. Unfortunately, this entire game reads very much to my inner monologue. Here's your sandwich. Here, I made an extra sandwich for you like you asked. This isn't a sandwich, it's 3 slices of bread glued together with mustard. Sounds like a sandwich to me. How old is this lettuce? Wait, is this cabbage? Where'd you find all this stuff? Oh, it was all that in that handy sandwich making kit on your countertop, the green bag. You realize that was my garbage, right? All my old and out of date things, as opposed to all the very nice ingredients in my fridge. Did you even open my fridge? Can't say that I did. But it's all good. I'm sure your leftover stuff will make for a great sandwich. I think this cabbage leaf has gained sentience. All right, I've got my sandwich and my plan to track down the cult. What about you? Will you be okay? Oh, you know me, darling. I'll be fine. This wool of mine washes clean. Maybe you should go back and check on your brother. If I don't take this weird maybe cult, maybe gang down, which you probably won't, you two should get somewhere safe. All right, I'll go join him as soon as I'm done here. We may not have money to skip town, but we can at least hole up somewhere in the meantime. And Al, I can't believe I'm about to say this, but thanks for your help. You're welcome. So that means I'm not on cleanup duty here, right? Just go, okay? All right.
Back to where it all started. To the bird who sold me that newspaper that got me onto this case to start with. I should have known. Can't trust anyone in this crazy town. Backstabbing, underhanded, criminal lowlifes. All of them. I'm the one bringing them all to justice. Shining a light on whatever weird, criminal, culty ring has got its claws into this city. Just wish, you know, justice and truth paid a bit better.
Oh, it's you again. What do you want, kid? I think this is the first time I've ever seen you with you bare-crested, Jimmy. Where's that hat of yours? Beats me. Dropped it somewhere, I suppose. It's just that you look so much different without it. More sinister. Suspicious. Well, better than being a cat looking sinister and suspicious all the time. Anyway, you didn't answer the question. What do you want? I want you to confess that you're hungry. You've been here for hours. Surely you gotta be peckish. Ha, get it? Because you're a bird and I can't decide if I hate cats or if I just hate you. Is that any way to talk to someone? To talk about someone who's made you a sandwich? I figured you can take it and have it on your break. Wherever that might be happening. You made me a sandwich? Why? Actually, I'm just handing out sandwiches to everyone. I came by to give one to you and Rudy, but I guess Rudy's out, so why are you handing out sandwiches of all things? Because I feel like I need to make a better effort to be nice to people. And everyone loves sandwiches, obviously. Except for animals with no way to process gluten. You know, like us birds. Sure, like, right. But trust me, this sandwich is worth nightmarish indigestion. So what kind of sandwich is it anyway? See this bread? It's birdseed loaf. You like birdseed, right? Sure, but not enough to make a whole sandwich out of it. Wait, is that 3 slices? I knew you'd like it. I sincerely hope you didn't just make a sandwich out of 3 slices of bread. There's something else in there, right?
Oh, most definitely. Something you can really sink your beak into. Anyways, I'm sure it'll be a nice meal for later. Like later during your break. Not now. And not maybe before you get to where you're going for your break, which is home, I'm sure. But could be somewhere else fun, I'm sure. Oh, you might also not want to bite your beak down too hard. Some of the fillings are a bit on the tough side. Whatever. I'll take the sandwich if it'll shut you up. Oh, great. Here you go. All wrapped up in a nice little paper bag, ready for you to have later. What are you standing around for? Waiting to watch me eat it? No, just waiting for a nice thank you for my thoughtfulness and willingness to bury the hatchet. You're gonna be waiting a long time. Now go wait somewhere else. I gotta clear up before I head off for my break.
All the pieces are in motion. It's the point of no return. The moment when the facts come to light and the case solves itself. The moment when I am finally able to figure out what the heck is going on. Sometimes, partly, bits and pieces. If that, Jimmy's got the sandwich with the collar inside it. By now, he'll be on his way to the cult meeting, if he isn't there already. Planning ritual kidnappings and home break-ins is hungry work. Obviously, he'll want to bring a tasty and filling sandwich to their hideout to munch on, meaning I can teleport there via the collar inside. And once I'm there, all I have to do is bring the entire cult to justice, expose their ties to the criminal underworld, save the closet guy, and get justice for that poor dead warehouse kitty. I have no idea how I'll do all that, but I'm sure I'll figure it out as I go along.
TX314 says, I'm going so fast, Keck Feet. Try and catch me. Damn. 313's got 3 speed lines behind his Keck Feet. He's breaking the sound barrier. He's going so fast. All right, time to take a teleport. I'm going so fast. Try and catch me.
All right.
Let's go to Jimmy.
Jimmy should be wherever he is.
Scooting on his cheeks too, yeah.
Wherever that may be. I've got no clue where this'll teleport me to. I flip this switch, and there might be no coming back. Not without a long, long walk.
I'm ready.
Let's go, before Jimmy gets too peckish and starts tearing into that sandwich.
Ooh, end of game warning. We're headed into the final gauntlet. We're gonna bring this whole cult down.
Whoa, what is this place?
Wait, is it in color?
What is that stuff on the trees? Why are they green all of a sudden? And how do I even know what green is? Well, if it's in color, this place has to be important, right? This must be the cult hideout. Seeing as Jimmy definitely would have taken such a nice sandwich all the way to HQ for their little meeting. He definitely wouldn't have thrown the sandwich away out the window of his car. Like it was garbage. What the heck? How could he toss my paw-made sandwich like that? I spent minutes slaving away to make that. I'm gonna make him pay. Besides, throwing things out of a moving vehicle, that's litter. I can excuse cult rituals and kidnapping, but litter is where I draw the line. Better keep this safe. It seems to end up in the garbage otherwise. Now, to find where Jimmy went, I'd better be careful. This is cult territory after all. The whole forest could be crawling with cultists. Anyone I bump into is likely to be working for the cult. I'd better keep my cat's eye peeled.
Cool. Neat for it to be all in color now. The observation skills of this cat. Oh.
I knew it. Cultists.
Yep.
There's no other explanation as to why anyone would be out here.
Hey, he is an orange cat. See, we knew it. We knew he was an orange cat.
Except for, you know, all the perfectly good explanations as to why someone might be out here. But what are the chances they'd have a good explanation?
What the? Open wide, sweetie. I made your favorite grass salad. Oh boy. Nom 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 nom. I'm so glad you finally decided to come out and get some fresh air. I've been so worried about you. Well, it was one of those things, you know. But I'm here now. Could you pass me more grass salad? Psst, what the hell are you doing? Isn't your wife with the cult? Wasn't the whole point of hiding in your room to stay away from her? Well, yeah, that's all true, and I was gonna stay away, but, you know, after some time away, I found myself having second thoughts. New perspective, I suppose. What kind of perspective makes it seem like going back to a cultist kidnapper is a good idea? That perspective that if I leave her, I've got to do my own cleaning and stuff? Frankly, I'd rather take my chances with her. Kidnapper cultist. Yeah, but at least she knows her way around the cleaning cupboard. Because she trapped a guy in it. Well, yeah, and I know I was making a big deal about that, but on the other hand, I don't want to have to make my own bed, so it balances out. Mr. Wilde, my husband has come out of his room at last. Isn't it exciting? Sure is something. Should I invoice you for my services, seeing as you hired me to help with that whole thing? No, I hired you to find out why he was in the room, and you never did find that out. He told me himself that he just had bad gas and felt grumpy. He came out on his own too. So it seems, Detective, you didn't really do anything to earn your pay, so I don't see why I should pay you a cent.
That was the moment I knew she was pure evil. Kidnapping and joining a dark cult is one thing, but stiffing me on my bill, unforgivable.
So what are you doing out here so late at night, Detective? Oh, practicing my monologue. A quiet night in the woods, the perfect place, doesn't bother anybody. How about you? What could you possibly be in these woods for, Mrs. G? I figured my poor husband could use some fresh air, no? It's a lovely evening, too. I bet you and us are not the only ones enjoying the night. Oh, I bet there are all sorts of folks out here. And I'll bet you're eager to meet up with some of them. Why not? I'm not a lone wolf. I like socializing and good company. And you and my husband are, well, your company, I suppose. Right. Well, hope you find some of your friends out here. Who knows? Maybe I'll bump into you all. Don't be offended, but I hope not. And alone again he was. Hey, old noob. Good morning, old noob. Just checking in. The internet's not working great here right now. Hey, old noob. Glad you could stop by for a few minutes, man. Hopefully the internet gets ironed out for you. Spotty internets. Crime against humanity. Tech, check your son. Your grandcat has needs. Why? What did he say? What did 313 say? 313 said, my cat has a boner. Stop looking at it, 313. Just let your cat deal with it. Nature will take care of itself. Where's the gawk emote? Oh my god.
First one suspicious encounter, then another. That can't be a coincidence, right? Please tell me I'm right. Okay. The previous suspect might have claimed a good reason for being out here, but surely this one will spill the beans.
Lily, what are you doing out here?
Oh, well, sweetie. Wasn't expecting to see you out here in the middle of our romantic couples camping weekend.
You and Joe are camping?
Yeah, we thought it might be a nice way to spend some time together. Is there a problem with that?
I mean, it's a little inconvenient that you picked the night that a bunch of suspicious folks decided to hang out in the woods. Or maybe it's a very convenient for you both to be out in the woods, too, if you catch my drift.
I mean, it was my day off, so I guess that counts as being convenient.
I mean, I suppose so.
You, what are you doing out here, cat?
I might ask the same thing of you, Joe.
I'm out here spending some quality time camping with my wife to get her away from the tomcat who keeps chasing her skirts. And look who decided to show up anyway in the middle of nowhere.
Who? Is it a cultist?
Huh? No, it's you, you jerk. You keep asking my wife for favors and now you show up during our little camping trip. And then you wonder why I'm suspicious.
Hey, I'm the one who should be suspicious here. Who would want to go camping with the person they married? Ugh, no, gotta be a cover.
Only cover around here is the one you're gonna put over your body if you don't clear off and leave my wife alone.
Well, why would they need to? Oh, right. Got it.
Leaving. And alone again he was. All right, keep walking. Oh, there's some people here.
More animals. Since when did animals live in forests like this? Okay, this time it's gotta be a cultist confession, right? What are the chances that a third suspect has a legitimate reason to be out here?
What the?
No, not here. See anything, Rudy? I'm not looking for you, Jimmy. You lost your hat. You go find it. I mean, I might have dropped it out here when I was hiking, but I guess there are, other places I could have dropped it. Not my problem. All I know is you better find that hat or it's your job. Whoever heard of a newspaper busker without a jaunty hat? Ah, great. Now the cat's here, too. What do you want?
I want you to confess to your diabolical crime.
That you threw away that lovely sandwich I made for you. How could you? You didn't even take it with you. Oh, please. Look, from what I could see, that sandwich was literally just 2 slices of stale bread with some wilted greens. And mustard. I hate mustard.
Yeah, but it's the thought that... Wait, did you say from what you could see?
As in you didn't even try a bite of it? No comment. Also, how did you know I threw away this sandwich? Matter of fact, how come you're out here in the first place?
No comment. Well,
hope you don't end up feeling peckish when you get to wherever it is you're going, if you're going anywhere. Anywhere that's away from you, cat.
Rudy, hi, what are you doing out here?
Hiking and getting some peace and quiet. That's what. I'm making sure Jimmy finds his damn hat. Which, gotta say, is kind of cutting into my peace and quiet time.
Rudy, trust me on this. Jimmy's not as nice as you think. He's actually kind of sketchy.
That's Rich. You're telling a bookie that this guy is sketchy. Like I'm not up to my antlers in sketch. I'm basically taking sketch classes. But you know what's really sketchy? Guys who don't pay their debts but still have the time to go on nature walks instead of making money.
That seems oddly specific. What are you talking about?
Why am I not surprised you forgot that you owe me money?
Oh, right.
I'm working on it. Almost solved this case, and once I have, I can pay you back.
Somehow. Not quite sure how, but...
Can't stop talking. Just give me my money or... Oh. Give me my money or I might have some friends have to pay you a visit. Hey, why'd you jump in? I was talking to the moose.
Wouldn't you like to know?
And alone again he was. Kate did says, just got here. What have I missed this morning in game? You missed the fact that Mr. G is a sheep and is the half brother to Elma, and that there's a bunch of callers, and we figured out where we think the cult is, And we're about to crack this case wide open.
Call me a crazy cat, but I'm beginning to see the tiniest inklings of a pattern here.
So, where do I know you from again? Dolphine Velocity Courier. Our speed is our service. Oh, right, the courier. What are you doing here in the middle of the forest? Wait, let me guess. You have a package, a ticking package. No, a bloody package sent to be hand-delivered to your clients. No, your bosses with the cult. No, I'm actually off work. Oh, then that's even more suspicious. What reason could you have for being out here in the middle of nowhere? A brisk jog, of course. Gotta go jogging and hiking to make sure I keep up. Gotta go jogging and hiking to make sure I keep it at tip-top speed. And this is a nice place to come get some exercise. My only exercise is doing a few push-ups while I bury my face in a plate of food. No one needs to be out here to get in shape. I call shenanigans. No, that's our rival company, Shenanigans Shipping. We're Vulpine Velocity Courier. Remember, our speed is your service. You good, Tech? No, that one almost killed me. That one almost got me. Oh, here's Francis.
What the? Is the entire city out here today? Is it National Take Your Suspicious Butt to Your Local Forest Day? Because if so, I'm sorry I missed it. I thought I had it on my calendar. It's my favorite stat holiday, after all.
Francis, what are you doing here? Working on my interpretive dance moves and trying not to be interrupted by annoying cats who show up in the middle of nowhere. Why are you in the middle of nowhere? Couldn't you do this in a dance studio? I'm connecting to nature, obviously. What's so weird about that? Well, other than the fact that you happen to be out here at the same time as a bunch of cultists bent on nefarious ends. Nothing weird at all. Excuse me, are you accusing me of something? Accusing? No. More like throwing something out there in the vague hope that you'll break down and confess your real reason for being out here. Pretty sure that counts as accusing. Either that or... Wait, okay, Scram Cat, I gotta practice. You just gave me the perfect idea for my next interpretive dance routine. The throw something out there in vague hope that you'll break down and confess dance. Glad to help. Speaking of, want to go to the forest today? I love the forest. Oh. That's not the way to go. They're out here. Why is he a full flamingo when everyone else is an animal-human hybrid? Imperial Fists, could you please be so fucking kind as to not poke holes in my plot? Okay? Fucking rude. Now, I hate this game. Now, I don't even want to beat it. He's got a bow tie. That's true. He does have a bow tie.
I don't know what's weirder. How crowded the forest is getting. How everyone I know is out here picking berries or whatever. Or how somehow none of them have caved under my keen observation and skilled interrogation and immediately confessed to being a cultist. I've tried nothing, and I'm all out of ideas.
I've tried nothing and I'm all out of ideas? That's a fucking Tech-Smithism right there, bud. All right, boys, come to order. This session of the Crocodile Tears AGM is now in session. First, any new business? I was wondering about instituting casual Tuesdays. Mantis, what are you doing out here? As if I don't already know. Oh, you again. Do you mind? We're in the middle of our annual general meeting and I don't have time for distractions. I'm here on business. I'll just bet you are. So, is that it? What do you mean? I stole your collar, remember? The collar that I gather you and your gangs have been trying to collect? Are you gonna try and fight me for it? Steal it from me? Chase me down? Not in the middle of our AGM. That'd be disruptive, dig? I'll hand you afterwards, wise guy.
Okay, how long will that take?
Well, we got a lot of admin to cover, so maybe 2 hours? 1 if we're lucky.
Oh, all right, I guess I'll start worrying around then.
Oh, hey, you again. You told me I had to leave the bar and deal with some trouble and the other gangs were stirring up.
Yeah, about that.
Turns out you were right. You did us a solid, Cat.
Oh, that's good to know. Always happy to help. Definitely not doing it just to get you out of the bar so I can talk to the sheep you were tailing.
So are those other gangs out there in the woods tonight, or just you?
Just getting a sense of who's working overtime, if you get what I mean.
Nah, I don't really get what you mean. But I suppose it's plausible they're having their AGMs too. Is that time of year? Boy, I know you, don't I? You're that damn cat that's scarpered with our collar.
Uh-oh.
And now you'd like to call her back, I take it? Honestly, doesn't bother me either way. I still get paid the same.
I thought the collars were worth a lot to the right buyer.
And you think the money goes to us instead of our boss? Yeah, right. So I don't suppose you can tell me if you're in this forest for nefarious reasons? I mean, I gotta consider an AGM pretty nefarious.
I mean, are you up to something illegal, shall we say?
Cat, we're gangsters. Everything we do is illegal. I did something illegal just by walking up and having my coffee.
Look, just tell me if you're in league with a bunch of dangerous
Kooks, and I'll call it a day. You calling the crocodile tears a bunch of dangerous kooks? I mean, it's accurate, but...
never mind.
And alone again he was. It's like the boss gauntlet at the end of video games. Gangster coffee. Yeah, that's how you know it's illegal. Gangster coffee.
Oh, 4. You've got to be kidding me.
All right, everyone. Thank you for coming.
What the?
Thank you for coming to our first Back to Nature book club meeting. Tonight we'll be discussing the beloved classic of Mice and More Mice. Visitor, pull up a seat. Hello again. Would you like to join us for our book club?
No, I'd like to know the real reason you're all out here.
We find there's nothing quite like reading books out in the middle of nature. Fresh air, lovely ambience.
Getting bitten by mosquitoes. Yeah, I don't buy it. What's your real secret agenda for being out here?
I mean, I suppose if we finish the book early, my real secret agenda might have room for kicking off our reading of Snakes and Sensibility. Oh, are you here to join our first Back to Nature book club? Isn't it a marvelous idea?
Not really. Sounds like the sort of weird cover story a bunch of cultists would come up with.
Oh, that's actually the next book we're reading, I think. Lord of the Butterflies. I can't wait.
Don't tell anyone, but I haven't actually read the book we're talking about today.
Ha!
I knew it.
A confession of guilt. What's your real reason for coming then, if not to partake in this so-called book club?
I just asked my husband
what it was about, so I could answer questions and sound smart. Why else would you come to a book club? True. Oh my God. TextSmith313 now has 5 speed lines saying, I'm going so fast, try and catch me. Oh God, 313 speeding up. Somebody slow him down. Somebody slow down 313. He's going to hurt himself if he keeps going fast like that. I can't catch him. Oh God. Oh God, Full Metal can't catch him. He's going too fast.
where are the rest of the animals I gotta talk to?
Hello? Animals? There are animals hanging out here? Hello? I don't know where anybody is. I went this way, and you'd think that I would just kind of keep going that way. Right? Hello? Up here, maybe? We did it! I guess I must have beat the game, eh? I must, the end. And that's the whole story. Find the cultist's lair. Just gotta walk around till I find it or something? Oh, wait, there's a dot way out there. Hold on. I see a dot way out there. Who's this?
Gee, let me guess.
It's Deborah.
This bunch also has an incredibly convenient excuse for being out here.
Al, I didn't expect to run into you out here. Likewise, what are you doing out here? Truffle hunting is something the kids and I do together. Gets us out in the great outdoors and gives us a chance to all bond as a family, you know? Actually, I don't know. In fact, I find it very interesting that you've never mentioned this little hobby before today. The day when certain parties are looking for excuses to be in this neck of the woods. Certain parties? Where? My kids love parties. Also, I'm sure I would have told you about our little tradition of ours any time you asked about what me and the kids have been up to. I don't think I have ever asked you about that, so yeah. Maiko says, I took the day off work because I wasn't feeling too hot. You have replaced The Price is Right as entertainment when I am homesick. What a fun game. Thank you. Oh, man. I hope you feel better soon. Sometimes it can be nice to have a day off work if you're not feeling too bad. So I hope you're not feeling too sick. But man, taking the time slot for The Price is Right? Compliment and a half. I love The Price is Right. And also, yeah, this game has been a really fun little a fun little romp. Usually these kind of narrative style games is usually a dating game. So it's fun to do this kind of detective noir, silly, goofy animal one instead. It's so easy for me to get immersed imagining this cat is Tech. He does have too many similarities to me, man. When and why did we switch from black and white to color? When we teleported to Jimmy, suddenly it was in color, and it has not been explained yet. We do not know why suddenly everything's in color. Now, who else is out here? Looking for little yellow dots. Looking for anyone who has a little talking. Oh, what's this? What's that big? What's this? This is the road I came in on, isn't it? Have I gone completely backwards, or is this the cultists' headquarters? Nope, it's backwards. Yeah, that's just backwards. Are there any other animals to talk to? I believe the water and the gate are the kind of boundaries of where I'm allowed to go. So let's have a little explore in here. I think I took a wrong path. There's gotta be something. The Price is Right doesn't send me into a fever dream that makes me question if I'm high or not, like this game does. This game, it's interesting. It's been very good. I find they try a lot of jokes. And sometimes it feels like it's too much, but it's the only way to get the good ones is to try a bunch. So I don't fault them. You haven't watched The Price is Right while high. Oh my God, I bet that's an incredible experience. Baked Price is Right. They bombard you a bit with dad jokes. Yeah, a little bit, right? But, you know,
Enough of them are good enough. Dude, where the heck is anybody to talk to? Where the heck are these cultists and their lair? Their cultist lair. Can I walk across this little... Yep. Right, this has got to be the right way then. Oh my god, this place is fucking huge. Tech, I just lotioned my armpits and thought of you. A sentence I never thought I would say. Damn it. Well, thank you for saying it, Flame, because I actually completely forgot about that technique. I still have not lotioned my armpits yet.
Please, let this be the last time I bump into anyone suspicious that I know.
All right, everyone, thanks for coming to the annual police department picnic. Thanks to Betty for putting this all together. Oh yeah, definite good use of my time as opposed to actually solving crime. So if you pass by her desk, give her a little polite nod in recognition of her service. This picnic is about celebrating the very hard work of that our department does. We were supposed to be working, and that's why today is all about us, the police. Not party crashers who think they can do our job better than we can and think they can just sneak up and eavesdrop. He's talking about you, Al. Oh, right. Chief, what are you doing in this forest? Which part of department picnic that you're not invited to did you not pick up on? Sir, I think I've got a lead that'll crack this whole dead cat case wide open. Are you still on about that? The case is closed, Wilde. No case, no reward, no nothing. And no reason for you to be skulking around. Certainly not on a day where we're enjoying ourselves in the woods completely innocently without a possibility in the world. Psst, Betty, what are you all doing here? You need those furry ears of yours cleaned? Department picnic, like I said. Now's not a good time. I don't have time to explain, but these woods are swarming with insane cultists. So far, I've only seen you. So that covers the insane part. Betty, for once in my 9 lives, I'm being serious. Something's going on in this forest to do with whoever's behind that cat case. Well then, I guess it's a good thing that the chief insisted we have our picnic today in these woods. Why, because there's even more cover for cultists being out here now? No, because I'm around to keep an ear out. And it sounds like you need all the help you can get. Thanks, really, I mean it. This is too close to being a moment. Go not far. Fuck! Thanks, Tech. Go on, keep looking around. Oh, you're the cat who was in there referring to us about that scene at the warehouse. I mean, the scene where the cat looked exactly like me except for the size, shape, and swanky outfit ended up dead? Yeah, that scene. Don't know why you were so bothered, frankly.
Been looking forward to this picnic. I could use some fun social downtime after working so hard.
Oh yeah, I saw how hard you worked at the archives. So hard.
Look, I was awake and capable of conversation. I consider that a pretty damn productive day myself. Besides, it's hard work having the memory of an elephant. Takes a lot of mental diligence to never forget.
I guess that makes sense.
Also, who are you again?
And alone again he was. I think I just found the cultist's lair. Being social isn't downtime. God, that's so fucking real, Unseeing Whale.
Looks like a cabin. Exactly the kind of remote secret location a cult needs for all its dark rituals. Who knows what sort of diabolical scene I'll be walking in on.
This camera style would be great for a horror game. Man, okay. You could make such a good scary game out of this.
Diabolical than I expected. But hang on. What is a cabin this nice doing out here? I thought the whole point of a cabin was to go back to nature, not whatever this is. Either someone's missed the point, possibly me, or something's up with this place. I'd better look around.
I took out the trash and now I have no idea what's happening anymore. Basically, Cuddle, we found the police who were having a picnic and they were right beside this mysterious cabin in the woods, so...
Whoa, these wall lamps are really shoddily made. They just fold over the second you touch them. Either that, or they're hidden levers. But what are the chances a secret cult would be into that sort of thing, right? I wonder if there are any others.
I think... Oh, there's a timer. Oh my God, there's like a timer to get all the lights. Oh God, I'm stuck on the table. Is there another one somewhere? Oh, I see it. I see it. Got it.
Ha. Open sesame.
Our Spooktober list is already too long for a single message in mod chat, by the way, so I have it saved elsewhere until it's needed. Awesome, Flame. I'm so excited for Spooktober again. God, I've got a couple spooky, ambient, creepy, scary games on my list for before Spooktober, but man, am I ready for some scary games.
Wait, open sesame? Sesame, would you please open? Ugh. No way I'll make it from the switch to the other side of the door. Not without getting squished. Maybe I could brace the door open with something. Eesh, this culture doesn't go much for convenience, does it?
Smearab says, I'm off work today and hanging out at the pool. That's fucking nice.
Ah, perfect. That should be sturdy enough to wedge the door open.
All right. Got that. Gotta deal with summer first, God. It's actually been raining so much up where I am. Some people are worried that we might not even get a summer. It just might be a whole months of rain.
Guess it just needs to for another few seconds.
Sounds good. I don't mind rain instead of heat, man. I would be totally okay with a rainy summer than a hot one.
Oh, hey. That's handy. A map of the evil kidnapping cult's lair. See, there it is. Lair in big letters. Even have it underlined. How thoughtful. I guess that must be where the cultists gather. Let's not be there for the moment. What else is there? Oh, hey, it looks like we're close to all the animal cemeteries in the area.
Oh, look at the code up top. Elephant is left, right, left. Bird is right, left, right. And cat is left. You know what? I'm gonna grab a snip of that. Oh God, I can't. Okay, I can. I'll grab it from OBS. There we go, I got it. I got a picture of it. I got you.
That's not creepy in the slightest. The elephant graveyard is near here. Huh. Hope they've got big holes and big shovels to dig them. Budgie burial grounds. For all the budgies and birds of a feather. I was there once. Mistook it for an all-you-can-eat buffet. And, of course, kitty for the dead. I'll be there one day. Not today, I hope. It seems this tunnel system links up with all the cemeteries around here, with different ways to get to each. I'm sure that's not in any way, shape, or form going to be important information to remember.
If I press hard enough, I can feel it in my butthole.
Explore for myself a little. Worst case, I can always check the map if I forget anything in 2 minutes or so.
Okay, there's a lab over here.
Whoa. What is this place? What is all this stuff? Whatever it is, it's stuff I don't know anything about. Maybe I should go find something I do know about.
Yeah, it looks an awful lot like they're building teleporters, man. That looks like teleporter stuff.
Whoa!
Whoa!
Ow!
Jeez. Where did this one go? Whoa. Where in the... Holy fucking deep.
You know, as raw or take down the weirdo cult as I am, I sort of feel like walking right into their little meeting to tell them off isn't quite the right way to do it. It just seems so gauche. Not to mention dangerous as heck, though clearly that wouldn't stop me.
Okay, so that's... Don't go into that. That's not the way to go. Needs to be a jump scare this Spooptober? CO's little anime moan? That would be quite the jump scare. Oh shit. Oh shit. Ah shit. Ah shit. Now I'm lost. Wait, what's this?
I'd better check the map out again if I'm gonna get out of here.
Okay. So I can just go straight and not turn. We could get CO to do custom ones you haven't heard before. That would actually be pretty fucking good.
Oh, they got a cell down here too.
They've got the weird human man.
Cozy. Everything a cult HQ needs for nefarious shenanigans.
Okay.
Hello, who's there? You first. Who's there?
Who's that?
Albert? How do you know my name?
Kid.
Mein Gott, you've grown, Albert, and started walking around on two paws and very close and talking.
Yeah.
Wait, you're not my Albert, are you?
Caesar.
You're the Albert of this universe. Of course, it makes sense. Actually, no, nothing makes sense right now. So let's start with something I can make sense of. Who are you?
50.
My name is Erwin Schrödinger.
Yes, so
I'm a physicist specializing in quantum theory. And these are my cats, Niels, Werner, and Max. Wait, that's not possible. You're on some sort of lecture trip abroad, I think. Also, I'm fairly certain you're not a weirdly pink and furless. That must be my counterparts from this universe, I imagine. If there are multiple Alberts, it stands to reason there are multiple Schrödingers. Wait, that's right. That was the name Mr. G mentioned. You were the one trapped in the closet, weren't you? Yes, that was me. His wife trapped me in there after I arrived in your world. Mr. G found me and went for help, but his wife returned before he did. And she and her cultist friends brought me here, and I've been stuck here ever since, save for when they forced me to work in the lab. Lab? Our world? Hang on, what are you talking about? I'm not from your world. It's complicated to explain. I tried to tell Mr. G, but I don't think he quite understood. Well, if he didn't understand it, then I'm in deep cow pats. Just try explaining it like I'm 5 years old because, well, I am 5 years old. Let's start with, what do you mean by our world? Or your world, or whatever? You see, in quantum theory, there's the idea of the multiverse. Multiple universes, all existing simultaneously, parallel to each other. At every event point, a diversion can occur, creating a new universe. The multiverse is a quantum superposition with infinitely increasing divergent quantum worlds.
I was with you all the way up until, you see. Right, well, the simple version is that there are infinite worlds and dimensions out there, each springing from out of a different choice or outcome. Let us say you chose to have butter on your toast for breakfast this morning instead of jam. That means parallel to this world. There's a world where instead of you chose jam, and the rest of the day played out accordingly. Joke's on you. I had both butter and jam on my toast this morning. The point is that for every potential outcome in all of history, there's a world for it. And then worlds for outcomes within outcomes, diverging further and further. Thus, some worlds would just be identical to the one you know, while others would be very different. To the point where some have animals that don't speak, or wear clothes, or stand like humans. What are humans? My point exactly. Your world doesn't even have them, due to some earlier difference in history. And yet, I am one myself. Both worlds have Schrodinger's and it seems Albert's. But they are very different animals. Literally in some cases. Anyway, anything else I can explain? You said the cult had you working in the lab. What does that mean? When I first arrived, I told that she-wolf what happened and where I came from. I thought she could help, but instead she told me her cult and they got an idea. They thought they could use me and my work to achieve their own evil ends. So they locked me in here and made me work on their little project. And how's that been going? Bad for them. None of them knew anything about quantum physics and engineering, so they just threw me in and threatened me to work. At first, I refused. What was my life to stopping them anyways? But then they brought Niels and Max, and I couldn't put them at risk. The weird-looking cats? They threatened them? Yes, unless I designed something that helped them. But even then, they didn't know of what I was doing, so I was able to work on something to help me escape. But more fool me. They tired of my delays and excuses and locked me up for good. And first I realized that I was just their backup plan. Backup for what? A rainy day? No, for finding all my cats and collecting their collars to... My God, the collars! Tell me, are they safe? I know the cult recovered 3 of their kitties here, but what of mine and my Alberts? Don't worry, the collars are safe. Well, 2 of them are. Thank goodness! I'm glad my friend Mr. G was able to take some of themselves safe. Yeah, I've got both of them on me in my pocket. You what? You stupid cat! Why would you bring them here? Don't you know that's what the cult is looking for? I don't understand why they're so important other than, you know, the whole I can teleport places thing. The experiment that sent the cats here supercharged their collars with... Wait, do you want simple or accurate? Oh, simple, 100% of the time. Well, the collars got charged with energy when they were transported to this world. Thus, the power to be two places at once, like a teleporter, as you apparently found. If all 5 were in the same place at the same time, they would have enough combined energy to do that for places between worlds, or to rip open the tape space-time fabric between them. Still not simple enough. Is that good or bad? Very bad. One thing for a human or a cat to come from one world to another, but an entire universe. Even I couldn't guess at what might happen. One world crowding out another, both worlds being merged by force, both worlds blinking out of existence. They call this the conjunction of the spheres in The Witcher. In The Witcher, they call this the conjunction of spheres. I know this because I played the video games. Okay, yeah, that last one seems like something that should be avoided for sure. Indeed, which is why I gave my collar to Mr. G. Keep it away from the cult. Not bring it straight to them, Dummkopf. Dummkopf.
stream. That's a very good emo combo. Looks like I'm eating my glasses. So what is the cult's goal, at any rate? They mustn't think that you can help them somehow. What is the goal of any cult? Either fanaticism or fantasy. Specifically, fulfilling their own fantasies and desires. They brought you here to do that? Did they arrange the whole thing with you and the cats teleporting here? No, I do not think that's that smart. My arriving here was an accident. All they did was jump on the chance to capitalize on it once they realized I could help them. But help them do what? What do they want? They would not tell me. Other than claiming that reaching other worlds would help them become everything they were supposed to be. Could they have not just joined the army or something? At any rate, that's why they've been collecting all the callers. Bringing them together should allow them to rip apart the fabric of reality and reach other worlds. But in the meantime, they had me working on a little backup project that might get them there as well. Little did they know, it might get me out of here. So what's the deal with these cats? For starters, they look different, small, naked. That's natural for our world. In our world, the cats are small and adorable pets that live around humans as companions. What? Impossible. Surely with our intellect and manipulation skills, we'd be running the show and forcing other species to do our bidding. Well, you're not entirely wrong there. Well, good. The very idea of us being pets. We'd never have masters. We'd have staff. At any rate, these three, well, four is my Albert, have been a big help in my work. Keeping me company in the lab and so on. That was how I got the idea to try my new mechanic on them and see how it worked. I never thought it would react with their collars and send them here. Okay, ignoring the shrieking, hissing, clawing ethics of the whole situation. Wait, you teleported them here ahead of you? Then why did you arrive a month before they started showing up and getting catnapped by gangs? Time moves differently between universes. What happens first can end up coming last. So it was with my cats and myself. I sent Albert, my Albert, through first. Then Werner, Max, Niels, then tried it myself. I arrived first, then Niels, Max, Werner were found in order, which only leaves the first cat, my Albert. I thought I heard something about him coming through, but they haven't brought him back. Do you know what's happened to him? Oh boy. About your Albert. Do you know what happened to him? What happened to him? Death, I guess. Albert is dead. My poor little guy. I had assumed if the others survived, he would have as well. Well, you know what they say about assuming. It's something very rude about donkeys, which isn't nice. Some of my best friends are donkeys. But what happened to him? How did he end up dead? His body was found at a warehouse downtown. No signs of foul play. Or foul play, for that matter. Just a big hole in the roof way above him. No one knew who or what he was or what killed him. That was actually how I got involved with the case to begin with. During the to get to the bottom of things. Plus, you know, he looked a little like me. The hole was in the roof, you say? I wonder if the fall killed him. He might not have had time to land on his feet. Or, maybe the whole thing was just too much strain and trauma for the poor boy. He was getting on in years and didn't have the best heart. Yet you used him for your big weird experiment? Well, that was mostly because he curled up inside the machine and refused to budge when we tried to get started, so I went along with it. I gave up arguing with dear Albert years ago. Sounds like he didn't have the best heart or the best brain. No, that was my Albert for you. Fluffy, lovable, charming, and profoundly stupid. Why are you smirking wistfully at me like that? Just musing on the fates that led my Albert to his death, but brought another Albert here to help. Let's just hope you're a little smarter than the Albert from my world. How'd you get in the cell anyway?
Or scratch that. How did you get in Mrs. G's closet to start with? Well, I was conducting some experiments involving atomic disruption and translocation, involving wave functions of... On second thought, considering no one else seemed to be able to understand what I was testing, I'll try to keep it basic. Suffice to say, I was working on experimental machines that required a test subject. And considering I'd already done some major thought experiments with cats, I figured it was only fitting to use one again. Did the cat agree? In our world, cats barely agree to anything. But my Albert, eventually got in the box and I activated the machine. But when I opened the box, Albert was gone, along with his collar. I had no idea where he'd gone to or what happened to him. So you stopped the experiment in its tracks so you could find my counterpart, right? No, in science, must be repeat experiments to ensure the results are accurate. So I did it again with Max, Werner, and Niels. By the time I realized what happened, that their collars had supercharged the machine to cause multi-traversal teleportation. All of them had vanished, and I was very worried. So I attempted to follow them. You got in the multi-vagal teleprompter box? Yes, along with a collar to ensure the same traversal would occur. And it did, albeit with complications. One such complication was appearing in that certain apartment along with a large implosion that took out the wall. So the holes that kept coming up were from you and your cats teleporting in? That's right. And in my case, it certainly caught the attention of the animal living in there, Mrs. G. She acted concerned to ask me what I was doing there, and after I told her everything, offered some rather potent tea to put me to sleep. Sounds like you know the rest. Okay, never mind all this deep theoretical physics mumbo jumbo. How do I get you out? The cultist keeps the key on them at all times. Oh, good, you get to be a cat burglar. Funny story, as a kid, I thought it was cat bugler, so I pestered my parents for a bugle. I have an easy idea. That backup project they made me work on. It's actually a little miniature teleporter, like a small version of my original device. In theory, could teleport a user to the same spot in another world. Hence why the cult ordered me to work on it. Then why not use it to get away from here? Any world's got to be better than this one, even if they do have smaller, dumber kitties. Well, fine, it's not finished yet. 2, I've been deliberately sabotaging and modifying it from a local teleportation. Say, teleporting me out of my cell. But 3, and most importantly, it needs to be charged first. And more specifically, charged with quantum particles that vibrate between realities. You mean like the charged particles that are in those collars? Exactly. And since you were stupid enough to bring the collars with you, well, turns out that was a smart move. Hey, being smart in stupid ways is sort of my calling card. Okay, so going to the laboratory. It's very close to the cell, just outside the tunnel. Once you're there, look for the mini teleporter and bring it here. What does this mini teleporter look like? Oh, if you want to be able to miss it, you'd have to be an idiot to mistake anything else for it. That sounds totally promising and not foreshadowing in any way, shape, or form. The cultists might discover us at any moment. I'll be waiting here. Everything depends on you, my second Albert. Hey, I think you'll find I'm Prime Albert, the one and only original. And I'm about to go prove it. All right, let's go get that mini teleporter. Narcissist Cow says, I haven't been able to watch stream for a few weeks. Can you give me a rundown of what's happened? We're playing a game about a cat human. And the guy that was just talking to us basically spelled out the game. And that's it.
A big metal box. Wait, didn't Schrodinger say something about his experiments and research involve cats and boxes or something? Well, this is a box, and boxes make for great teleporters for reasons. Ingenious, really. Yeah, this has gotta be it. Nothing else it could be, right? I bet Schrodinger's gonna be impressed.
Back to the cell. Oh god, I thought I was gonna get a chance to pick up a couple things. Makes sense, you've been playing the same game this whole time. Yeah, basically just nothing but this. I was able to find your teleporter. Ah, thank goodness. Here, bring it close so I can see it. Here it is. You were clever to disguise it as... I know you like boxes and putting cats in them to make them disappear or something. Yeah, I don't judge, but I figured this had to be it. Nine. That was how I got the cats in the first place, not how I get them out. Look, I don't know the ins and outs of your weird cat in the box obsession, my guy. You do you. Somewhere, somehow, Albert Einstein is laughing at me. I can feel it. The point is, no, that's not the teleporter I asked you to find. And you'd know that if you paid any attention. I don't know. I kind of figured it may or may not have been a teleporter, and no one could really know until it's properly observed. Perhaps I was being a little hasty when I said even an idiot could recognize the teleporter. Either that, or you are a very profound idiot. 6 of one, half a dozen of the other, which I never really understood now that I think of it. Aren't those two entirely different numbers? Profound idiot, got it. Anyway, let's just hope that was a temporary snag. Did you head back and find the actual teleporter this time? Back to the lab. The teleporter. The small teleporter. Banana or watch?
A watch, huh? It looks like an ordinary watch to me. But that must be its genius. He said it was a mini teleporter. How much more mini do you get than being on the back of your wrist? That guy is so smart. Okay, that last one was a bust. But this has definitely got to be the teleporter. I'm sure Schrodinger will agree.
Back to the cell. Amazing Amanda says, do you plan on going late today? Maybe a little bit late. I thought we were going to be done this game by now, so I was planning on already playing Nice Day for Fishing. And so I am going to want to play a lot of Nice Day for Fishing. The only problem is, though, is that game also has a lot of dialogue, and none of it is read for you, so I'm going to have to read all the dialogue for it. I got to tell you, 2 days of nonstop dialogue games is doing a number on the old vocal cords, so probably going to play Nice Day for Fishing until my voice gives out, and I don't really know how long that's going to be. Definitely get a cup of tea with honey. Yeah, I think after we finish this, before we head into Nice Day for Fishing, I'll probably get myself a cup of tea to help the old vocal cords out. Been fishing, love the game. Yeah, Rabid Rhino, I'm very excited to get into it, man. I was able to find your teleporter. I thought you actually collected the right ones this time? Oh, absolutely. I recognized the teleporter as soon as I saw this watch. You mentioned it was a mini teleporter, so I figured it had to be something that went on your wrist, all convenient like a watch. That was some excellent deductive reasoning. Ooh, except for the bit where you were totally wrong. This is just an ordinary watch, Dummkopf. Hey, don't blame me. You were the one talking about all the weird stuff like reality and time being weird and bendy and stuff. I figured that would totally had to be a hint at watches and clocks. I'm thinking of that one artist that does the weird bendy watches and clocks. What was his name? Salvador Dalmatian? Can't believe my life rests in the hands, paws of a cat who can't recognize a mini teleporter when it's right in front of him. Oh, like your cats could recognize it. Ha! Trust me, you don't want to start comparing your intellect to that of my pet cats. I don't think you'd be flattered by the results.
One more time. Get the mini teleporter. And get it right this time. He could just say what it looks like. Like, if he just gave me a description.
Is this a banana? Why is there a banana in here? Seems kind of out of place, which clearly means it must be the mini teleporter. I bet there's all sorts of strange tech hidden within its mysterious rubbery yellow skin. All right, I got the last two wrong, but this time it's gotta be the one. Third time's the charm.
Oh, fuck.
Ow. That hurt.
He tripped over the mini teleporter.
Didn't land on my feet that time because something was under my feet. What did I trip on? Huh. What's this?
Porg. He's lucky the cat is coming back. My cat would just ignore the fuck out of me.
Looks like some garbage just lying around. I guess Schrodinger isn't practicing good organization in the lab. Someone should call him on that. I'll bring this along so I can wave it in his face and scold him.
Yeah, we did play Bendy in the Ink Machine a bit. Yeah, but it wasn't quite spooky enough. Good news, I was able to find your teleporter. I can't bear another round of idiocy. Please tell me you actually brought the teleporters this time. Oh, absolutely. By process of elimination, I'm figuring it absolutely positively. 75% chance it has to be. This banana, I've got to hand it to you. This was an amazingly intelligent move to hide the teleporter in the banana. How'd you manage to get it past the peel to... What are you talking about? It's a banana, you stupid feline. Well, yeah, but that's the giveaway, isn't it? Why would something as odd and out of place as a banana be in a scientific lab? Only one explanation. That the cultist kept me fed while I worked and that banana was my lunch? Okay, two explanations, I suppose. Unbelievable. A lab with barely anything of note, and you still failed to find the one vital device. Hey, I tried, okay? I went through almost everything that was in there, and now there's barely anything left. I'm down to one last thing to check. That and the garbage I tripped over. Garbage? What do you mean? Oh yeah, this thing I tripped on my way out. Don't you ever clean or organize your workspace? Or do you just litter anything broken or worthless on the ground? You stupid, beautiful cat. This is a mini teleporter. You found it. I did? I mean, obviously I did. But are you sure? Looks kind of dead. Doesn't even turn on. Of course not. That's because it hasn't been charged with quantum particles. It was why I couldn't use it earlier. I was hoping for a chance to charge it with one of the collars the cult's been keeping. But now that an adorable idiot has brought along his collar like a good little kitty... hang on, I'm not that type of kitty. Oh, wait, you mean your Albert's collar. Sorry, I thought you meant something else. Touch his collar to the mini teleporter for a few moments. You should feel a slight tingle. Zap! Ow! My fur's all staticky. If it's ready, then hand it over through the bars. Make sure you're ready to run once I'm out. After charging. All right. Oh, all right. I think it's got enough juice in it to get it where it's going. Excellent. Pass it through the bars to me and I'll activate it. Here, it's Max, Werner. Come to me, little ones. We are going to get out of this nasty place and go back home to a nice saucer of milk. Actually, Mr. Physicist, who apparently doesn't know his biology, most cats are lactose intolerant and... I believe this is verse and abracadabra. Wait, how did you just teleport out of the cell like that? Well, for now at least, the teleporter will take me to the source of its quantum charge. In this case, the collar. I'm sure it's very shocking and confusing to you. Oh, actually not shocking at all. Confusing, absolutely, but it sounds like it's just a small version of the IQ-0 machine that teleports me places. Can I take a look at it? I suppose you can, if you wait. You've been teleporting yourself? This Albert's collar? But how? It's a long story. Lots of physics involved, which you'd probably dig, actually. And the machine's a lot bigger than this. More colorful, too. Well, perhaps you can tell me all about your own quantum spatial adventures. Maybe after we escape this benighted cult. Right, follow me. I've wedged open the entrance to those tunnels. Once we're through the back in the cabin, we can go get help. We're doing a long stream to play fishy game? Yeah, I think so. Alright, let me slip under first. Wait, why? I'm the one who's been captive for weeks. Surely I deserve to get out of here first? Yeah, but consider my counter argument. I don't like it here and I want to leave, so I should get to leave. Fine, go ahead then. Just be careful. That door is being held open by sheer dumb luck at this point. Well, given your presence, I figure we have plenty of that at this point. Drink water! Yeah, I'm gonna get some tea after we finish this. Well, now that you're through safely on the other side, next up is... my cats, Niels, Werner, Max, come to me, my little babies! Okay, now everyone but me is totally safe. I think it's high time for me to totally be safe as well. Werner, what are you doing? Stop scratching at that thing. It's not a toy, young man. Leave it alone. Stop batting at it. Is it in your way? It's in a rather awkward place, isn't it? Let me just nudge it so it's out of its way. Oh! Oh no, wait! Ah, not exactly my brightest moment. Help! Help! I'm claustrophobic! I don't do well in enclosed spaces! I try, but I'm a cat owner. I know you little felines manage to worm your way into the smallest spaces with great happiness. Yeah, but the smallest spaces don't usually come with a dangerous kidnapping cultists. Whatever, there's a way to open the door on your side. Just flip the switches on the lamp thingies on the walls at once. Explained like a true professional. You're supposed to be the award-winning brainiac. Fine, simpler terms. Flip 4 levers quickly, jam the door open quickly. Got it? Yes, except for the quickly bit. I'm not a cat like you, and I'm getting on in years. No way I can move that quickly. Are you saying I'm stuck in here? I can go get help. Who should I look for? Betty. Find Officer Betty. She's a dear friend of mine and a cop. And an actual vaguely decent one. She'll be able to help you and send backup for me. I understand. I take it if I don't see her, any other police officers I find should be able to help me? Should is doing a lot of heavy lifting in that sentence. Let's just say... Very well, but what about you? What can we do to help you get out once I find help? The map on the wall showed me there were a bunch of cemeteries and graveyards out here. I think the tunnels might link up at them. Tell Betty to bring help and meet me at... Be waiting at Kitty for the Dead Cemetery. I'll be there as soon as I can. Just have to memorize the route through the tunnels to reach that exit. Not just the tunnels out. We'll have to go straight through the cultist meeting hall to get there. Well, the cultists are still meeting. Yeah, I know. That's why I told you to bring help and be there waiting. I'm going to be coming in hot with lots of cultists on my very fine tail. Very well. Then find your friend and make sure they bring plenty of backup. Right, before you go, I have a foolproof plan that you'll need to tell them exactly so that we... Wait, hello? You're still there?
Well, crap. He left in a hurry. Sure hope it was because he was worried about me and wanted a rescue party put together quickly. Anyway, I guess I won't be getting out this way anytime soon. Which means there's only one way to go.
Through the cult. Okay, so I have my little directions memorized, not memorized, copy pasted. Okay. Put that over there. Drink water. I think I might go get a glass of water, actually. It's not a bad idea. Okay, so I take a left at this crossroad. Sound like a mummy? Yeah, I think I am gonna get my voice is starting to give out big time. All right, I'm gonna go get a glass of water, chat. Back in a sec. Here. Enjoy. I'm back. I was upstairs and I walked by Kay's office with my glass of water, and Kana was like, "I love you, I love you," and then Kay says, "Ooh, chair subs." So thank you, Lighthawk, for the 5 gifted subs to chair. Milt's Beanbows, thank you for the 5 gifted subs to chair. Jelly Santar, thank you for the 100 bits. Chair, the last wheel photos were great. Now could you dip those whittle? Jelly Santar actually didn't write a message. Glitchatron, thank you for the 24-month resub. Saying, oh no, back demons. Oh God, they're so slippery and horny. Where am I? The door I came through is no longer behind me. What's going on? Glitchatron. Welcome on into the dungeon for all eternity. Your chance to leave is now gone. You're trapped here forever. Also, thank you for the 24 months. Rum Times, thank you for the 14-month prime. Thank you very much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You guys are awesome. I love you very much. Thank you. All right, let's go through this cult thing. Hello, cult.
All right, here we go. Into the lion's den, if there are any lions in the cult.
Brethren, we are approaching the dawning of a new age. Everything we've worked for is at hand.
So the chief of police was in on this. That's the least surprising thing I've learned all day, actually.
Hooray! At last, we're gonna have everything we ever wanted. It's about time. I thought that fool Schrodinger was never gonna finish that device of his. Guess we don't need it now. Not now. We have all the collars in our possession. Once we touch them all together, it will open up a rupture for us.
Just like Schrodinger was worried about. But hang on.
Not to be that cultist guy, but what do you mean by all the collars? There are 5, and it looks like we've still only got 3.
Oh, good. Someone else noticed it too. I was worried I'd screwed up the math.
An understandable error on your part, Brother Joe. Yes, we have these 3 as helpfully provided by my gang's contacts with the criminal underworld.
Ugh, I can barely hear him. He's too small. Maybe if I lean in a little closer.
As for the last 2, we have them now as well. Seeing as they're about to be hand-delivered... Hand-delivered by the world's biggest moron. Told you that idiot would show up eventually. Well, this is, I can explain. I'm here to return Jimmy's hat. I found it, in the woods while I was hiking for totally legit reasons. I know you were missing it earlier. Give it up, cat. We all know why you're here, what you were eavesdropping on, and what you've got in your pockets. Hey, look, I know there's a lot of questionably grimy lint in those pockets, but please tell me I can thump him if he doesn't shut up. Hell, I'd support you for thumping him even if he does. Shutting up now, or not shutting up? What do I have to do to not get thumped? Oh, I think thumping will happen pretty definitely. But it might be more satisfying to watch after we've achieved our goal. For now, however, handcuff him and take his collars. Then shove him in the cell with Schrodinger until we finish the ritual. Wait, you knew I had the remaining collars the whole time? Of course, you nincompoop. I was there in the room when you stole one of them from my vault, remember? Oh yeah, but then why didn't you try to steal it back from me like you did with Elma? Because you are what we in the organized crime biz like to call a total moron. Why waste time and energy on you when you were eventually going to end up bumbling into our claws anyways? Yeah, I wouldn't have bothered casing Elma's place if I'd known she was going to hand it over to you. If I'm such a moron, then how did you know I wouldn't lose the collars or break them somehow? That'd put a damper on your nefarious plans. Perhaps, but I pegged you pretty early on as having some sort of bone-deep stupidity that only screws yourself over and not anyone else. I beg to differ. You didn't see the state this dumb cat left my bar in. Don't worry, once we've accomplished our goal, you won't have to worry about this cat or your bar ever again. Which reminds me, what exactly is your plan anyway? I know it involves collars and multiverses and a bunch of stuff Schrodinger explained and I completely ignored, but I still don't know what you're actually trying to gain out of all this. How is messing with reality gonna help you? Pfft, like we're dumb enough to tell you. Actually, our cult charter specifically states that we must share our grand vision when asked in order to recruit new members, so I think we're actually legally obligated to tell them. What? That's ridiculous. Who wrote our charter? Some idiot with no understanding of the law? Didn't you write our charter? Oh, right. Well, I did want more chances to practice my dramatic monologues. And maybe a chance to explain how ripping open the fabric of reality is supposed to make you rich? Yes, I was always a bit unclear about that bit too, but I figured it works out somehow. You've got a limited vision, Wilde, even for a cat. It was never about wealth and money for us. Wait, it wasn't? I always thought we were going to get rich off this. Maybe I should have actually read the charter. Ahem, since our founding, we have always known that true power is beyond society's bounds. Its ridiculous trappings. It is in nature. We gotta get back to our roots. Be our natural selves in our natural forms. Living as nature intended. I don't get it. Of course you don't. You're a stupid short cat in a dumb suit. But that's not what you're supposed to be, any more than I'm supposed to be working a day job and wearing a tie to keep my wife happy. I'm supposed to be 6,000 pounds of muscle, horns, and fury. Well, you're supposed to be a tiny four-legged furball like the ones that came with Schrodinger. And now, thanks to Schrodinger, we can all be what we're supposed to be. Wait, what? You want us to be like the animals in Schrodinger's world? But why? Hey, society stinks. Mostly because it's filled with idiots like you. Not superior animals like us. We deserve better. But we didn't know what that was or how to get it. Until dear Schrodinger appeared in my living room talking about coming from other realities. I knew this could be the opportunity we'd been waiting for, so I captured him and told the others. I'll admit, I got a bit hazy on things after that. Not sure how turning into our natural selves is going to make us all rich, but I'm sure it's part of the plan somehow. Right. But the point is that we realized the animals in Schrodinger's world are what our natural forms really are before we started walking and talking and paying taxes. And thus we knew what we had to do. tear open universes and either rewrite it or leave it entirely for one where we can return to our natural forms and live the way nature intended. Wait, that's your evil plan? That's your nefarious scheme to end all schemes? Ingenious, isn't it? What do you think? Wait, I'm sorry. Were you expecting me to have any other answers in mind? What? What's so stupid about it? Well, off the top of my head, I mean, come on. You're ripping open a dimensional hole so you can turn into some natural form because it proves you're awesome somehow? You know, when he says it out loud like that, it does seem a little strange. Blasphemy, have faith in our sacred plan. The sacred plan you all only cooked up in a hurry after a strange man crashed into your party and talked about his weird fixation about putting cats in dangerous experiments? That sacred plan? I'm just saying, this ultimate plan of yours doesn't seem very thought out. Or at all thought out. Or like anything resembling thought went into it. You got some nerve saying that, Albert, considering you're dumber than the cats Schrodinger brought with them. That may be true, but it seems like I'm smarter than all of you, huh? We're not the ones outnumbered and trapped. Joe, Jimmy, grab him, take his collars. Then he can go keep Schrodinger company in our cell. Music to my ears. Give it up, cat. Wait, before you lock me up, there's something very important I have to say. To... Jimmy, just so you know, Rudy says you're fired. Wait, what? Yep, sorry, turns out you can't work for a newsstand if you don't have the right hat for the job. He told me to let you know. That horny bastard. Who cares? Once we're in our glorious true selves, you won't need Rudy or his lousy job anymore. Well, what if I do? I mean, if this natural pigeon thing doesn't work out, I'm gonna need somewhere to sit and poop on things from a great height. So do it on Rudy's antlers. Don't worry about it. This is just distracting you from our goal. Sure is. Yoink! Looks like you forgot that as a cat, I'm good at 3 things. Being dumb, being distracting, and being dexterous. You idiots! He snatched the collars. Get him! Prepare to run. I was looking at my directions. I didn't. Ah, okay, I see it. I see. Okay, we're good. No, we're fine. We're fine. We're fine. Don't worry about it. Left. Lap. I hit. It's 2 lefts. Left. Left. Then it's right. Then it's 2 lefts. And then a right.
Is this? Yes, I made it. The cat cemetery. Just where I thought. Now, let's hope I don't end up in one of these graves ahead of schedule.
Oh!
Oh boy. You sure caught up quick.
I don't know about quick. It seems like it took them a really long time to show up, actually. Give it up, Wilde. For the very last time, forever in fact, you're under arrest. Funny you say that, Chief. That was going to be my line to you. You're under arrest for conspiracy, theft, kidnapping, catnapping, cat slaughter, and attempted destruction of reality. What? There's no such law for that last one. I should know. I'm a cop. Actually, reality has certain incidental properties. Thus, the destruction of reality could be seen as destruction of property. So, Schrodinger! For once, I'm glad to see someone smarter than I am. You found Betty, like I suggested. Obviously, I'm here, aren't I? And as always, I'm thrilled to see you, Officer Betty. Glad to know you were worried about me being catnapped, but what was that about being about cat's laughter? I'm perfectly fine, as you can see. That wasn't about you, dumb cough. That was about my cats. Poor little Albert. Oh, these jokers won't be hurting anyone else, cats or no cats. And they won't be ripping apart reality and destroying space and time either. Thanks to you, Albert. Don't make a thing of it. But I can't believe I'm saying this. I'm glad you're all right. Well, I think I lost a few of my 9 lives, but I'll be fine. What took you so long, anyway? Oh, that was my fault. I thought we could use a little more help. I mean, that gets us to reluctance tolerance. You'll have to do better than that if you want to You'll have to do better than that if you want actual vague warm feelings. Elma, what are you doing here? Well, when a strange pink-skinned creature comes running through the woods yelling for help, you start to pay attention. And you definitely do when you realize it's the same guy your brother found. So I figured, well, I'm already involved. May as well see it through. I was lucky to meet both Betty and Elma, but I was not expecting Elma to be related to Sheep, who almost rescued me. He came to help too. I'm just glad I was able to help you get free this time. Though I also came for another reason. Honey, I could forgive your crappy cud pies, your strange sense in decor, your ballet budget, even your habit of trapping interdimensional scientists in your closet. Wait, you can forgive that? But a cult bent on ripping apart reality? Sorry, babe, that's just too far for me. It's official. I want a devoted friend and partner who will weather any storm and also clean the place before going to jail. Okay, sweetie? Okay. See, I'm not the dumbest animal to ever live. Hate to admit it, but yeah, my brother's got you beat. What's going on? Why is my husband being arrested? Oh, God, don't make me have to read out the charges again. Lily Joe was running with a really bad crew. He was trying to unmake reality just so he could feel stronger. Yeah, the player already knows this. As if you don't believe I'd ever do something like that, do you, babe? Actually, I 100% do believe it. What? Take him away. I think it's time I enjoy the single life again. Oh, so do you think? Nope. Where is he? Where is that damn bird? I'm gonna kill him. Oh boy. This shrub dinger guy told me how much grief you've really given me. Not only did your cult screw up the only way this idiot would ever get the money to pay me back. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. But now this is going to be front page news, and everyone's going to want to know about it. And I'll have to run the newsstand by myself. And if that weren't bad enough, you lost your jaunty hat. You are so fired. Fine, I was planning to land on your antlers and poop on you as soon as I got my natural form back anyway. But wait, even if Schrodinger found you all, how did you all get here? Do we really care? I really don't know that I care how all the animals got here, to be totally honest. What happened to the voice acting? I keep on expecting this game to be done, but they keep on talking about insane shit. I drove them here, sweetie, naturally. I heard the kerfuffle with your friends looking for help. And when I heard you were in danger, I just had to pitch in to save you. That's really... Oh, wait, let me guess. I still have outstanding bills. Can't pay if you're dead, I say. Besides, I'm a lawyer, and it sounded like this bust would best result in a lot of potential new clients who need one. That they will. Perhaps a few of them will make use of your services while we finish booking them. And they arrested them delicately. And then there was no more. Oh, that's the last of them. They'll be going away for the absolute maximum the law allows. So at least a few months. Everyone knows what to say except that. Yep, I think all I'll say is that I'm awesome. I just have to get back to my universe. I know where your teleporter is. It's in the owl shop.
Something about the drop your tire drain.
We're just skipping it at this point, chat. If you guys can interpret their squeals and honks, then you'll understand what's going on. Blah, blah, blah. Lore, lore, lore. You're back. Sure am. Look, I got Schrodinger to save the world. Multiple worlds. Albert saved the day. Whoa! The owl was another Albert. Whoa! I was under orders not to reveal myself until the situation was under control. That's why I wasn't very chatty. Didn't want you to recognize your own voice. You're freaking gorgeous. Introductions are in order. Boy, it feels like we're at the end of a game. I don't know that introductions are in order. Oh, we're part of QIFA. QIFA is short for Quantum Investigation Federation of Alberts. Gotcha. QIFA is the organization of Albert cats that protect the multiverse. Gotcha. Uh-huh. It's a very, very, very long way to say that there's an organization of orange cats all named Albert who save all the universes all the time. Why would you recruit this Albert? Because sometimes being dumb is just the right thing that you need. Dude, this is an insane amount of dialogue for the end of the game. 2 weeks later?
Just another day in the city. My city. And this city never changes. That's just reality. Well, one reality, at least. This city is rotten to the core. It stinks like a warthog that's been wallowing in someone's gotta clean. I get who else could I trust to keep this city's butt? This shy but ever that way that then I wait I'll Betty I'm
Holy fuck! Albert and the deer wound up together. There, I summed up 2 hours of dialogue for you. The end! Whew! I know, literally, that would have been easily an hour of dialogue. If I had read all the bit, it would have taken to the end of stream. I'd rate that game 9 out of 10 dead dogs.
That was a really, really, really good game. Except the ending was like 100 times longer than it needed to be. Not a TechSmith friendly game, I fear. It was, except, yeah, the end dragged on. The end, it felt like they really...
Good pussy sounds like.
Yeah. I liked all of it. The ending was definitely, they stretched that end out a little bit much for me. Need that wrap it up buzzer. Yeah. As a question, yeah, hit me with that question there, bud. We're going to go play some Nice Day for Fishing. I'm installing it. All right. Nice Day for Fishing. All right, let's try out some Nice Day for Fishing. Nice Day for Fishing. Let's fucking go. I love bad shitty pun jokes, but it got to be a little bit much for me. Yeah, I know. I totally agree. It was that game was a very solid 7 out of 10. 8 out of 10. 7 to 8-ish out of 10. I enjoyed a lot of it, but definitely a couple pacing issues, I think.
Morning.
Whoa, that's loud. Whoa. That's loud. Morning. Nice day for fishing. Yuck. All right, there we go. Looks good, looks good. Okay. Well, that's it for settings, eh? Pretty basic.
Nice day for fishing.
Nice day for fishing. Can I have a hug, please? It would be very hard for me to give you a hug, but a big mental hug, bud. Welcome to the world of Azurim. A harsh world of magic, monsters, heroes, and adventures. Wow, that sound effect sounded very loud. This is Balin, the fisherman. He's one of the many NPCs of the town of Honeywood. Let's follow Balin and meet some of the other Honeywood NPCs. Welcome to Honeywood, a simple town in Azurim, where players start their journeys as adventurers. Along with all the brave adventurers, Honeywood is also inhabited by its very own townsfolk, the NPCs. Take Greg the garlic farmer, for example. He's the main quest giver of Honeywood, which is actually kind of weird because he's literally just a garlic farmer and honestly gets way too much attention.
Hello, adventurer.
Skip. 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 Accept.
You know, that wouldn't hit quite as hard.
Fuck me.
What the hell was that? What the hell?
Oh, fuck me.
I like how we just finished skipping all the lore of the end of the previous game. I thought you were skipping? No, man. There was the player skipping the NPC's text. As I did a la Albert Wilde. Well, that was rude, but I guess heroes have much more important things to do than hear about my problems.
Morning.
Morning.
Oh, fuck me.
Hey, Balin.
Nice day for fishing, ain't it?
Sure is, Balin. And there's Bodger, the blacksmith. How else would adventurers get the finest weapons and armor needed to face the many dangers of Azurim?
Morning. Hey, Balin.
Hey, Balin, you handsome devil, you.
Nice day for fishing, ain't it?
Yeah, just like every other time you mention it. Once adventurers have done enough crappy low-level quests, they get to meet me, High Sorcerer Barad-dûn. I start them on the main campaign, where they will journey to become the hero of Azurim.
Morning. The world needs you, adventurer.
Greetings, Balin. I'm currently working on a heroic story about my heroic deeds. It's very heroic. Here, let me show you something.
Nice day for fishing, ain't it?
Behold, the chest of abandoned souls. It's a very dangerous relic. Only a mighty sorcerer like me can handle it. Let me tell you the story about this relic.
Hey, Bernard, lift me higher. Do you see that sorcerer guy with the shiny thing? Yeah, Charles, sounds really expensive. Let's go mug him. Bernard, he said it's really dangerous. Oh yeah, I heard that. Really dangerous. Let's go mug him. But Bernard, he said only a sorcerer can handle it. Hey, what are we? Well, we're muggers. Yeah, what do muggers do? Well, they mug people. So let's go mug them.
What have you done, you fools? Nobody was supposed to touch this.
What have we done, Bernard? Let's get out of here. Wait, what's this? There was something inside the chest. It looks like some kind of ancient scroll written by the creators of this world. Oh, this is really bad. Oh, wait. I just remembered that I left the oven on. Portal away! Oh, all the players are leaving. Their connections were lost. Oh, God. All that's left is the NPCs. Oh? What was that? Use E to say something.
Morning.
Use E and say something more.
Nice day for fishing.
Hey, Balin.
Hey, Balin, you look kind of different. Morning. Greg, what on earth did you do? You seem kind of heroic, almost like an adventurer. Speaking of which, have you seen any of them around? They all seem to be gone. Why are all these adventurers gone again? Did you do something, Greg? Well, at least we have some peace and quiet for now. Hey, Balin, come here for a sec. I'm sure it's your fault. Balin, did you hear me? Come here for a sec. Balin, I can't let you go that way yet for reasons.
Hello, adventurer.
You notice how quiet it is today? Morning. I wish there were some adventurers around to help me with my quests. I need someone to collect 3 garlic for me. What the? Did you just accept my quest? How's that possible? Look at the garlic field. I made them sparkle so that even the dumbest adventurer knows they have to collect them. Hello, thank you. I am dumbest adventurer. I need the sparkling things.
Press J to open your quest journal. Help Greg collect some garlic. E to collect. E to collect. E to collect.
Ah.
Hold up, Balin. I need to talk to you.
Ah.
How are you able to do my quests? This is incredible. Normally, only mighty adventurers can do them. Speaking of adventurers, where have they all gone? This is getting weird. Ah, well, I'm sure it's nothing to worry about. On the bright side, I guess this means we have some spare time, right? Since there's no adventurers around, I wonder if you could help me with something. I need some fish for dinner, and you're obviously the perfect man for the job. By the way, here's a small reward for you. You want me to catch some fish? Use your rod to catch a fish. You can use garlic as bait, collect garlic behind Greg's house. Get a honeywood herring. Use F for casting the fishing rod. You can move the hook up and down with W and S. Oops. Tap or hold E to attack. Oh, I love that you can just hold it. Honeywood herring, the weakest fish in Honeywood. Even the lowliest of adventurers have caught this fish at some point. Ooh, I got some experience. Yay! I'm fishing! Ooh, it's a very shitty one. Yeah! Damn, fucking level up. Now we're talking, man. Now we're getting the big levels. Here, fishy, 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 fishy. We fishing? Yeah, we're fucking fishing, man. You know we're fishing. Get the scary fish? My line doesn't go deep enough. I can't get the scary fish yet. I'm gonna need to upgrade my fishing rod. All right, that's probably enough fish for right now. Okay, Greg, I got your fish.
Oh, hello, Balin.
Great catch, Balin. Thanks for the fish. Well, with no adventurers around, I can't give out any quests. I guess I'm just gonna take it easy today. Maybe you can use the free time to upgrade your fishing rod. A longer fishing line would help you catch better fish. Ask Bodger the blacksmith. He's a pretty bad blacksmith, but he always has tons of crap laying around. I'm sure he can make a longer line for you. And here, take some more garlic as a reward for the fish. I have plenty. Huge rod, let's go. Mr. Bodger, could you make my rod big, please?
Hey, Balin.
Ah, Balin, my friend, how can good old Bodger help you? Looks like your fishing rod needs an upgrade. It's just a bent stick with a ball of string attached. It's a miracle you can catch anything with this. Well, you're in luck. I have a better fishing line I can spare. But first you have to do me a favor. That's how being an adventurer goes, I'm afraid. Gotta do a quest for me. I was out getting supplies today. When I returned, I noticed my grandfather's hammer was missing. Can you help me find it? An adventurer told me it's in the town well to the east, but I can't leave my smithy unattended. If you bring me my hammer, then the new fishing line is all yours. Fishing rod time! Oh, map. Neat. I missed the ending because of dinner. Oh, yeah, little moondrop. If you saw anything within the past, hour of Albert Wilde, you basically already know the answer.
Giddy up, giddy
Oh!
up, giddy up, giddy up, giddy up,
Whoa!
giddy up,
Big raid!
I got horses in the back.
Woo! Man! Kit Boga with the huge raid. Oh my goodness.
Kit Boga, thank you so much for the huge raid. Welcome on in, everyone. Welcome. Welcome, Kit. Thank you so much. Nice day for fishing. Yeah, it's a nice day for fishing. What game is this? This game is Nice Day for Fishing. Just came out today. I played the demo during Steam Next Fest, and I've been so excited for this game ever since. Kit, thank you so much for the huge raid. If you dropped a message, I completely missed it. There's so many of you. It's from, Viva La Dirt League, which actually, this game was the first time I ever heard of Viva La Dirt League. Kit Boga fans are called Kid Bogas. Pass it on. Well, thank you for dropping off all the Kid Bogas here. We're just going to be having some fun with this game. It's a very chill little silly game. It makes fun of most video games. From the little bit that I played during the Steam Next Fest. But yeah, it's a lot of reading NPC text. So if I ignore you guys, just know, whoa, Ember Ghost with a brand new Prime. Thank you, bud. That's very kind. Thank you, man. Frick yeah. I'll be reading a lot of the quest dialogue, so if I don't end up talking to you guys, just know that I'm not ignoring you because I hate you. I'm ignoring you because I'm better than you. I'm telling Kit, don't tell Kit I said that. Don't tell Kit I said that. Kit's a wonderful human being, and he'll judge me if he knows that I was saying that stuff to you guys. So you might hate us. That's just not the reason for ignoring us. Exactly. Not only might I hate you, but I probably do hate some of you. Yeah, probably do. I thought you were ignoring us because you hate us because you're better than us. Sometimes that's the case. Sometimes, yeah. Hold on. On-screen chat's getting blocked by all the icons. Let me move you guys over to the other side of the screen. Boop. That's a better place for you guys. I've been doing a huge amount of narrating quest text for the past couple days. So I apologize if my voice gives out. My voice is definitely starting to give out from all the reading I've been doing too. But welcome on in. For those of you who watch Kit Boga and rely on his kind of family-friendly, non-swearing kind of nature, I'm going to use this as an opportunity to warn you guys that my language is crass, quite crude. I often say many bad words, so. Aeonic says, are you related to Milton T. Pike? You sound just like him. I hate puppies. I hate puppies. Fuck puppies. I fucking hate them. See, that's the kind of language you gotta watch out for. That's the kind of language you want to watch out for that. That's too much. No. Wait. That soundbite is out of context. That soundbite is out of context. Unpause Tangia? No, I know. People were just reminded that Tangia exists. So I know exactly what soundbite is coming up next, okay? I know exactly what soundbite you absolute fricks are gonna do. So I'm pausing Tangia so you guys can't do it. Holy shit, I just looked over at my other screen finally and just realized I wasn't sent over to a Milton T. Pike stream. A lot of you guys saying I look or sound like Milton T. Pike 1. All I gotta say is, who the fuck is that? Milton T. Pike? What? Who's that? I'm Milton's real life brother. I'm his older brother. I'm literally related to him. For those of you who know Milton, he talks about his big Bop Bop, his big brother. That's me. I'm Big Bop Bop. I'm not a grand brother, okay? I'm literally just 3 years older than him. I'm barely older than him at all. I'm just a little bit older. Just a little bit older that makes me taller, smarter, more handsome, more intelligent, more capable, faster, better at math tests, and can drink more Kool-Aid than him. So just that much older than him. Is this a Kappa or real? Oh man, Dr. Sprite, okay. You are gonna be asking, is this a Kappa or is this real? Every single day that you are here. Every single day you're gonna be wondering whether what I'm saying is real or sarcasm. It's good to get clarification. I for real am Milton's brother. For real am Milton's older brother. Most of the rest of that was bullshit. I love your humor. Well, Neko Niara, just hold on. I'm gonna unpause Tangia. Remember you just said that you love my humor, okay? I got the biggest, thickest dildo I've ever seen for Christmas, and that was the best moment of my whole day. So I'm just wondering if you still like my humor. Just say no, yeah. No, I've changed my mind. I'm just saying, don't just say that you like me without really understanding what you're signing up for, because it's a very, I expected something far worse. Oh, Otis may be the only person mentally prepared for the nightmare to come with Tangia, man. Oh God. All right, let me see if I can get this to work. Hold on. My notifications. Come on, notification, work. Come on, notification. It'll pop up. I'm gonna have to eat a stupid Bean Boozle at the end of stream now. I see a Bean Boozle donation. Please unpause Tangia. I need to understand this streamer more. Dangerous request. Dangerous request. Yeah, Art Pie. Otis Tech, please say the new chatter. There it is. There it is.
You see, new chatters. One time, one night, Tech Smith snuck into your dad's bedroom and injected his swimmers into your dad's balls, and now he's your father.
So, I guess, well, welcome in new viewers. I didn't know that this was gonna be the way that you were gonna learn this. Whoa! Jeez! Mr. Shallow with 20 gifted subs? Holy frick, man. Thank you very much. That's completely insane. That's totally nuts. Thank you very much. Oh yeah, that's another bean's worth. All right. Hold on, I gotta start keeping count. That's 2 beans worth. 2 bean boozles I gotta eat at the end of stream now. Thank you very much. Welcome on in, everybody. Mind you, this is my first impression of you. All I can say is that you are only gonna have a worse opinion of me as time goes on. Otis says, you know, I've been looking for a new father figure to get unhealthily attached to. God! I may have met my fucking match with this guy. Holy shit. Oh, God. Damn. Now I'm a little worried, man. Oh, Magic Sword's here. Hi, Magic Sword. Hello. Hello. It's a match made in heaven. Oh, God. Donovan's been here for 61 months. Man, some people have been here for way too long. Way too long. All right. I apologize if my voice becomes grating and it starts to hurt your ears because my voice is going. I apologize for that. If you just hate my voice, I don't apologize for that. Listen, I am your real dad, okay? One time, one night, I came and I put my cum in your dad's balls. And then your dad fucked your mom. And you're actually my kid. There it is. That's the soundbite. That's the gay sex, lesbian sex, gay sex, lesbian sex, gay sex, lesbian sex, gay sex, lesbian sex. Oh. See, this is. I hope you were ready, man. You said you want to know the real TechSmith? Well, now you're getting to learn now, aren't you? Happy Pride. Wow, somebody followed. Somebody heard me screaming gay sex, lesbian sex, gay sex, lesbian sex, and immediately hit the follow button. They're sitting there, they're going, I don't know. Oh, gay sex, lesbian sex? Oh, yeah. Follow button. Smash that follow button. How do I make the gay sex, lesbian sex my ringtone? Easy. Whoops. What did I do? What just happened?
Nice day for fishing.
What did I press? Are you kidding me? Did it not save my game? Did it? Hey. I meant to press W and it fucking closed my whole game. Oh, God. New people leave. You're not ready to see me at my weakest. Okay? All raiders leave. Come back tomorrow when I'm doing better, okay? Shut up. Get out of here. Fuck off. Come see me when I'm doing better at streaming.
Morning.
God.
Fuck! Testicles, and I put my cum in them.
Stop it.
And then your mom and dad had sex.
God, stop it. I don't think it saved any of my settings either. Dude, what kind of trap? What kind of trap did they set for me? What did I does anybody have a clip of what I pressed that deleted my whole save file?
Nice day for fishing.
You hit new game. Yeah, so continue game was grayed out. So why
Why was my continue game non-existent?
Nice day for fishing.
Hey, Balin.
Why would you hit new game? So I went down to continue, and then I hit
your
E.
job? Yeah, I'm fucking bad at it.
I hit down, and then I hit E, but it didn't go down, and then it just started a new game because there was no saved game. Right. Luckily, I was 3 seconds into the game, so all we lost was 10 seconds of progress. Can you save now? That's a good question. That's a good question. No. No, you cannot save. What were you playing before? Before I was playing Albert Wilde Cat Detective, which was really good until the end of the game, which kind of dragged out a little bit. But yeah, we did a couple days of Albert Wilde Cat Detective. And all that grinding I did to catch all those legendary fish. All that grinding I did for all those legendary fishes, all gone. All gone. Oops. Catch that fish. Catch that fish. Got it. I got your fish, bud. And
Hey, Balin.
there we go. We caught up. We've now completely caught up to where we were before I closed the game. Turns out, wasn't actually that big of a deal. Didn't lose all that much. Oh, I hit quit. I went to press W to go up, and I hit E for quit, and it doesn't save your progress. Gotcha. Anyways, somebody wanted gay sex, lesbian sex for their ringtone, and I just wanted to make sure I give that to you. In case you need a clear audio.
Don't
Of
touch
just
that
a little
dial.
bit.
You're listening to TS314 Radio, The God Rod.
Gay sex, lesbian sex. Gay sex, lesbian sex. Gay sex, lesbian sex. Gay sex, lesbian sex. Gay sex, lesbian sex.
There you go. There you go. In case you wanted that for a ringtone, I got that for you, bud. Okay. Now let me fish up this guy's hammer. There's the hammer. What a banger, right, Magic Sword? Freaking banger, bud. I love how Milton said, like, it took him 7 seconds to make that track. Oh, move cam, please. It covers some stuff. Oh, yeah, it covers my inventory icon. Let me grab my camera, move myself right up here. There you go. There you go. No, I'm not covering anything. Hey, Baloney Joey, thank you for the 40-month Prime. I tuned in to gay sex, lesbian sex, and just had to submit my Prime sub. Hey, thank you, Baloney Joey. Atom, thank you for the gifted sub to Nekoniara. Thank you, guys. Move camera to the middle. Okay, so yeah, I got people telling me to move my camera off the screen. So here, this is what you get now. There, that's what you get. Enjoy the game. Enjoy it now.
Cool, smaller. No, I'm not. I am gonna move it though. That's a pretty inconvenient place for my camera. All right.
Hey, Balin.
You found my grandfather's hammer. You have no idea how much this means to me. Let me tell you a little story. This hammer is rightfully mine and not my brother's. I vow I will never lose it ever again. Now, as promised, your quest reward. I'll upgrade your rod for you. It's finished. Why don't you give the new line a try?
No, this is a bad place? Wait, where would be a good place for my camera? Put your camera where Balin is, so instead of Balin fishing, we get to watch Fishsmith play the game. There we go. Underground? Oh, maybe bottom right corner, eh? Maybe that would be a good place. Down there? Let's try that. We'll see. We'll move it if we need to move it. In the dirt. Yeah, I'm down in the dirt. Just where I belong. Hey, who are you? Why do you have a fish icon over your head? Welcome to my humble shop. Feel free to browse my wares, or I guess I can afford to buy things from you if I sell one of my children first. Oh. Oh, you can sell fish. That's kind of cool. I have no quests. Oh. Hey.
Peasant?
The world needs you, adventurer. I, High Sorcerer Baradoon, have come from the Temple of Calibor to send you a message. And wait, Balin? I thought you were an adventurer. Morning. Ah, that's so weird. Why did I think you were an adventurer? Speaking of which, where did they all go? Normally, I would now explain the main quest and go on an epic journey with an adventurer, not a lowly peasant fisherman, no offense. Nice day for fishing, ain't it? You know what? Maybe you can be useful after all. You see, there's a mysterious fish at the bottom of the Honeywood Pond that I've always wanted to examine. Normally, I would give an adventurer this quest, but since there aren't any adventurers around, maybe you could catch the mysterious fish. So what do you say? Could you do me a favor and catch the fish? All right. All right. Let's catch that big scary fish. Yeah, fish! Oh, stop attacking when the fish turns around. Ah, whoa, whoa! I think this fish might kill me. Oh my God, I think the fish... I failed! I failed! Time to hang up the fishing rod. Time to hang up. I'm just not cut out for that fishing life, man. I'm just not cut out for it. Fish hits harder than my gym, bro. Yeah, man. I just got fished. I got greedy. Classic Dark Souls. Got greedy, man. Got greedy, and that fish boss showed me what for. Okay, this time, don't press E when it's pulling. Watch out, watch out, watch out. Ah! Okay. Yep, okay, pull. Stop pulling! Pull. Stop pulling! Yeah, there we go. I caught a strange fish. And a level up! Are you parrying? I have not unlocked the parry ability yet, but I do remember it from the demo, so I'm very excited to get the fish parry. Magic Sword says, Tech, are you ready for Night Rain? Dude, Magic Sword, I am so ready for Night Rain, man. Wait, really? Yeah. Yeah, Flame, you get blocking, you get parrying, you get level up stats. This game is literally like Dark Souls fishing, the side scroller. Oh, they also changed some of the mechanics from the original demo. Oh, thank you, Maddie. Well, I'll be very excited to learn what those are. You get spells to use on fish? Dude, Magic Sword, literally, I'm going to hit you up in DMs, and I'm going to be playing some Elden Ring Night Rain a lot for the next little while, so we should definitely hook up and play some Night Rain together, man. Also, I'm going to be running some community lobbies. If there's any way to play with community members, I'll be playing with the community for Elden Ring Night Rain. So for any of you that end up picking it up, I'd love to get some games in together. We can all do some Elden Ring Night Raining together. I'm a huge fan of Elden Ring. Art Pie, please. Notorioso says, when I heard Magic Sword, I thought y'all were talking about the Capcom SNES game. I'm talking about the incredible synthwave band Magic Sword, who you should definitely go listen to their music and also go follow their Twitch channel because they do great content there. And the Seer plays a bunch of excellent music, and it's a really great place to hang out, and it's cool. And also, you should go see their live shows because their live shows are really sick. And I went to one, and it was great. And I even kissed the Seer right on his void behind the mask. They are amazing. Yeah, Magic Swords, I mean, it's my favorite band, so I'm a little bit biased. Not how I heard the word hookup be used before, unless this guy is way more into those parasocial relationships than I thought. A little column A, a little column B. I use words pretty loosely. I'll use words that you think don't mean what they think they mean. Okay. Wow, that is an ugly fish. Makes sense as it came from this ugly shithole of a town. But this fish is no ordinary fish. There seems to be something trapped inside of it. Some kind of evil. I wonder what will happen if I use a spell on it. Hey, Baradoon, I don't think you should... Oops. Oh, God. Oh, God, the fish turned into the Dark Lord Dizalden. I am the Dark Lord... Wait, hold on. I am the Dark Lord Dizalden. I am darkness incarnate. I am the Lord of the depths of the sea. Who dares to awaken me? I was sealed at the bottom of this foul pond for thousands of years, but I am finally free once more. Behold my powers, for I will destroy this pitiful village right before I conquer all of Azerim. Oh no, adventurers, you must save Honeywood. Adventurers?
Huh? What's that? No adventurers are attacking me?
Well, yeah, normally the adventurers would fight you now and save the village, I guess, but they're all gone.
Well, in that case, this is my chance to conquer Azerin for good.
Balin, quick! Use your new adventurer powers.
Morning.
Yeah!
What are you doing?
Morning.
Enough of this. You are far too weak to stop me. Now witness my power. And as promised, I will destroy this puny village.
Balin? Balin, are you awake? The town is destroyed. And there's no sign of any adventurers to help. Baradun fought the evil sea monster guy in an epic battle. Unfortunately, you were unconscious, so you didn't get to witness it. Man, it was so epic. After destroying our village, the creature escaped with Baradun hot on his tail. It was such an incredible fight. Spells, evil magic, fireballs. Man, you really missed an incredible show. Pity you were in a fade to black. Honeywood's in ruins. Please search for survivors, Balin. I'll stay here. Man, I don't know which is sadder. The fact that the village got destroyed or I missed out on the super cool fight. Hello. Please help me, Balin. I've been badly injured. Talk to Greg. He'll know what to do.
Oh, hello, Balin.
You found Fred? Poor guy looks injured. This extra strong garlic will help get him back on his feet. Please give it to him. I love fetch quests. Hello. You're back. Did Greg give you anything to help me? Oh, this garlic's so strong, I feel much better. Thank you for your help, Balin. Sadly, all my stuff is destroyed. I'll have to start my business from scratch again. Maybe you could help me if you bring me some fish and I buy them from you. By the way, I saw Bodger searching for something at the well. You should go talk to him. Oh, fucking sick. I just unlocked sprinting, man.
Hey, Balin.
You see that horrible sea creature? The beacons of Miramar have been lit, but no adventurers are coming to our aid. Honeywood and my shop have been destroyed. During the chaos and destruction, my grandfather's hammer was blasted away. Can you help me find it? Is it in the well again? It's in the well again.
Hey, Balin.
My grandfather's hammer, what would I do without it? I may not have told you, but did you know this hammer is rightfully mine? It was given to me rightfully by my grandfather. This hammer's been in my family for generations and is rightfully mine. I vow to never lose it ever again. But for now, we need a plan. We should talk to Greg. Let's go! The more he says rightfully, the more I suspect him of theft. Yeah, same, Voidy Cat, absolutely. Cuddle, thank you for gifting that sub to 313. Hey, Otterbot! Welcome on in, bud. Yeah. Viva La Dirt League made a game, and it's pretty gosh dang good. Streamer, get your bot a perma sub already. You know, I don't think I actually have access to perma subs. I'd love to give my bot a perma sub, but I don't know that that's a thing that they really do much anymore. I tried to look it up. Everyone does? Everyone used to. But I looked it up and apparently that's not a thing anymore. Unless you have a Twitch manager who can help you, and then you can.
Oh.
I don't have a Twitch manager. I'm a free agent. I'm unchained. Greg says, you found Bodger. I was a little worried, but don't tell him that. Anyway, Honeywood sure could use your help, Balin. Everyone looks pretty beat up. If you could catch some fish to feed people, I'm sure everyone would be very grateful. You used to have a Twitch person. Yeah, I used to be worthy of having a Twitch manager. But then they said, who's this joker? He doesn't deserve a Twitch manager. Oh, that's a really good one, man. It's a 4 out of 5 star fish right there. They said, this guy stinks. Hey, I like what what you got going here. Wow, Uzig, thank you. What a kind thing to say. Thank you, bud. Hey, a level up. Now we're talking. And then you were front page for a whole year. Oh my God. Okay, so for new folks, some new folks may recognize me from the very long run I had on the Twitch front page. I had a Twitch manager, and I'm pretty sure the day that he got fired, the last thing he did before he left the building was put my stream on the list for the Twitch front page. And I think he knew no one was working on that. And so nobody took me off the front page. And so for about a month or two, every single day I was on the front page of Twitch. And boy, oh boy, did I get some people real sick of me. Oh man, I got some wild first-time chatter comments, man. You want to find some real weirdos on the internet? Be on the front page of Twitch for a couple months. Yeah, we had one person come in. First message that showed up in chat was, "Boy, you ugly as fuck." What? Oh yeah, someone else came in and said, can you stop being so annoying on my front page? God, man. Yeah, so anyways, boy, I went through the gauntlet with those guys. Bucho, thank you for giving that sub to Uzig. Thank you. Isn't that the best kind of malicious screw you disgruntled employee revenge? Man, so good. Can you stop though? I really can't, man. I was born this way. Weren't you on the front page from August 2023 until like February or March of 2024? So I was on the front page for a little while in August that I wasn't ready for and didn't know about. And that was a proper length one. And then it was like November, or maybe it was like January of the next year. They turned it on and just left it on. I remember the panic. Yeah, so for those of you also who are new to this channel, the way this stream works is every day at 6 a.m. Pacific, the stream goes live. But the live stream is rerun for 2 hours. It's a rerun of the previous week kind of thing. And then at 8 a.m. Pacific, I come and I'm here live for 5 hours. Some people get a little confused. I've laid it out pretty clearly. You can pretty easily tell when it's a rerun and when it's not. But I'm not here at 6 a.m. I'm sleeping at 6 a.m. And I check my phone every day to see that the rerun is going well. And boy, during the front page days, I'd wake up bleary-eyed, be like, what's going on with stream? Oh my God, I'm on the front page! And then I would run downstairs and try to set everything up.
Hey, Balin.
Yay, you caught some fish. With everything destroyed, these fish will keep people fed. You saved our lives, Balin. Here's a small reward the town folks put together to say thanks. Now we can plan our next steps. Talk to me when you're ready. I felt so bad for you, Tech. I know it was a rough way to start the day, but I also got like a ton of front page time in a goofy, fun, silly way. So, you know, I'm not going to complain too much. The one good thing of the front page days was how you met Magic Sword. Yeah, so Magic Sword, the actual band, the real guys. I've been a huge fan of Magic Sword for a really long time. And one day when I was on the front page, an account called Magic Sword showed up. And I just assumed it was a fan account. A big fan of Magic Sword stole the name. So they're like, oh, hi. And I was like, oh, hi. Yeah. Neat. I like that band. And then I found out it was really them. And thus began the journey for where I actually met the seer in real life. And we had a beer together and a spicy chicken sandwich that we ate from opposite sides like Lady and the Tramp. And then we had a kiss.
Hey, Balin.
Hey, Balin, I've been thinking about the evil fish monster thing that destroyed Honeywood. If we want to know more, we probably need to speak with High Sorcerer Barradoon. Barradoon followed the creature across the lake. We need to get you over there, but how? If I had enough supplies, I could probably craft a boat for you. If you bring me 5 bits of scrap wood, that should be enough to craft the boat. Come back with the scrap wood and we can plan our next steps. And they lived happily ever after, exactly. Lived happily ever after. So, Magic Sword is our mom? Very reasonable question. And my only answer is maybe.
Hello, adventurer.
This should be enough. Fred and I also found some fabric for the sail. Give this to Bodger to finish the crafting. Yeah, that's enough supplies. Now to build a boat. Build me a boat. It's finished, a true masterpiece of craftsmanship. You can thank me and my good old hammer, which is rightfully mine. Yeah, that's definitely not his hammer. The boat is ready for you, Balin. Search for Barradoon to the west. Meanwhile, we'll continue our work here in Honeywood. Good luck. Can I catch that treasure chest? Whoa, that was... I missed. I don't think I can catch it, can I? Nah, not yet. I need an upgrade. Did you see the art CO made of the Seer tech? Very mommy. No, but I did see that CO does spicy art last night as I was cruising the socials. I saw some extraordinarily adult art that CO does. Hold on, get ready. Stop pulling, stop pulling. Oof. Oh no! I did a really bad job. I did so bad. No! Man! Hey, Belforma. Damn, I got here from a Kit Boga raid when I wasn't looking, but this stream's incredible. Cheers! Aw, man. Thank you. What a kind thing to say. What a bunch of ding-dang, frick-frack and cuties, huh? Saying a bunch of nice stuff about this stream. It'll go away. After you're here for a little while, you'll stop saying the nice things, but I really appreciate it when you're new and still think that this is a good place. Yeah, you can tell they haven't been here long. All right. Can't catch that chest. You should see the other places I frequent. Kit does have a lovely chat. Honestly, it speaks so highly to Kit Boga's incredible personality, how amazing the community is. Every time I've met someone from the Kit Boga community, I have always been so absolutely delighted. Kit Boga's an amazing guy, and I think he inspires a community of really amazing people around him. Hey, Balin, there's a rock in your way, but more importantly, can't you see me standing right here?
Hello, adventurer.
Balin, what brings you over to this side of the lake? You missed my epic fight with the evil fish monster guy. What was his name again? Ah, yes, the Dark Lord is Halden. I was so badass. But just as I was winning, he managed to escape, and now my mana is depleted. Maybe you can help me by catching a fresh fish. I can't even have milk tits, and now I have lactation FOMO. God damn it. What a wild soundbite to choose. In the middle of nowhere. Maybe you can help me by catching a fresh fish. I heard the basic bass are delicious. This is also the perfect opportunity to train blocking. Simply hold Q to block enemy attacks. Could you catch some bass for me and try to block their attacks a few times? Snatch says, these bad boys are only for looks. Woo! You can't. Please nobody report me to Twitch for jiggling my tits on stream. I didn't realize what I was doing until it was too late, and I please don't tell Twitch I was jiggling my boobies on stream. I'm gonna get a 3-day vacation, man. Entire ass and chocolate starfish. Let's see how tough you are then, huh? Get a good old look at my actual exposed asshole. Let's see how tough you are then, huh? Man, is the stream almost over, man? I feel like the stream is. It's almost stream ending time. Getting real close to end of the day. This is a little over 4 more hours. Great. Damn, I can go for a big burger right now. I can fucking demolish a big old fucking cum burger. Yeah, blocking those fish attacks. I got a basic bass. I need 3 big. I am your real dad. No, okay? Don't. One time, one night, I came and I put my cum in your dad's balls. And then your dad fucked your mom. And you're actually my kid. God, I'm way too happy when I'm making that soundbite, man. For context, for those of you who just heard that soundbite and are wondering, hey, why would anybody ever say that? Okay, what would make a human being say that thing? Okay, and I just want you to know that I was telling someone in chat to shut up, and they said, "You're not my real dad. You can't tell me what to do." And I couldn't lose a fight to a chatter, so I had to say that. I had to say I am your real dad, and you do have to shut up, and you do have to listen to me. So as you can see, it's really not that bad once you understand the greater context around it. That actually makes sense, right? And then you made them your mod. Real. It's perfectly sane. Exactly. Fisherman. Good work, Balin. I guess I'll give you a small reward. I am, after all, very generous and handsome. Oh, they put me in the game. Whoa! Don't. CO! I shouldn't be surprised that CO makes incredibly adult art. You know, your sense of humor is very similar to Milton's. Milton? Who's this Milton guy, huh? Stealing all my content. Saying he sounds like me, looks like me, he's got the same kind of laugh as me, same kind of humor as me. Who's this fucking Milton guy? Huh? Who's this fucking motherfucking Milton? stop calling my brother Milton, okay? Milton Theodorus Pike the First. Actually, I like that a lot. Flame. Also, reminders, tomorrow's a Bop Bop stream. Actually, excellent reminder. Speaking of Milton, I'll be playing with Milton tomorrow on stream. Every Friday, Milton and I play games together. And for those of you who missed it, Milton's my real life brother. My real life little Bop Bop. Fallout? Actually, I think we're gonna do Elden Ring Night Rain tomorrow. Yeah. Next week is 5. So next week's weird. Next week is a weird one. If we can, next week is going to be Fallout 76 all 5 days of the week with Milton every day. We're doing a big old Fallout 76-a-thon for 5 days in a row. Usually Tuesdays, I do a solo story game. We've been playing through Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, but next week is a special week. 5 days Fallout 76 with Milton, and I think that's going to be fun. Okay, Baradoon says, something is strange about this fish. Looks like that evil fish god guy had an influence on the fish. We must investigate this more. Bring me some freshly caught common carp next. Also perfect time to training you in parrying. Hold Q right before an enemy attacks to perform a perfect block. Okay. Now the timing seems a little bit different than what it was in the demo, so I'm probably gonna have to do a bit of learning on how to get those parries. Oh, I bet it's that green fish, eh? Wow, that is a long line. Whoa! All right, I want one of these. Ah, okay, I see. I see the gold one. Oh, I see. Okay, hold on. Oh, man. Oh, man. There we go. That's a parry. Ooh, even a parry does a bunch of damage to me. Caught it with 1 HP. What? God Gamer. The God Gamer is here. Hello, Frying Wren. Hello, 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 hello. Welcome on in. Welcome on in from the Kitboga raid. I happen to love fishing games. I actually love fishing in real life too. I go fly fishing during the summer. I live way, way up in northern Canada. And I have got easy access to the Skeena River. And so in the summer, I go fishing, fly fishing on the Skeena River for sockeye salmon. I also go fishing for like pink salmon, coho, and stuff like that. But I like fishing. I like fishing in games. I like fishing in the real world. Caught another fish. So glad you're comfy eating the canned salmon now too. Yeah, I go fishing with my mom and my wife, and my mom has learned how to can salmon. So she canned like 40 cans of salmon, and I've eaten them all. So I do also love eating all the salmon that I catch. I've got a sensitive tum-tum, and so finding foods that work nice for me is great. And fresh, self-caught salmon, woo! My tummy loves that. Ow. Ah, I missed it. I got that one. I think I'm gonna have to do one more round, aren't I? Yep. Got it. Whoa! That's a 5-star carp. Woo! Very nice. Bucho asks, have you ever used your fresh salmon for sushi? No, so sushi fish is usually flash frozen to kill the parasites in it, and I don't really have a way to flash freeze it, and there's a small chance that the fish I catch wouldn't have parasites in it, but I'm not brave enough to take that chance. There's a delicious sushi place in town, and I'd rather just go there and have the proper salmon on the rice. So I don't risk it, but maybe one day.
The world needs you, adventurer.
Baradoon says, great job. Now let me examine the fish. And a small reward as we do for a quest well done. This is terrible. Looks like the deeper the fish live, the stronger their dark powers are. There's a type of fish called a snakefish in this lake. It was a hard fish to catch before, and I'm sure now it's nearly impossible to catch one. But I have to be sure. Let me teach you this spell, so you can defeat the snakefish. With this spell, you can repair your fishing rod, but it will cost you stamina. This is really feeling a lot like I'm a lowly tutorial NPC now. When you're fighting a fish, simply use the up arrow to cast the spell. And yes, this is how we sorcerers do it. We just press up arrow. Now hurry up and catch that fish. Okay. Snakefish time. There's a snakefish. Come here, snakefishy. Oh yeah, here we go. Here it comes. Yep. Attacking the enemy raises its rage, charging up its spell. Use up arrow to heal yourself. Oh, I see. Straight up. Whoa! Ah! Now, okay. Okay. Everybody calm down. Everybody calm down. I was busy fishing, doing a really good job. But then chat distracted me. So chat, you really threw that one for me. And I'm not gonna hold it against you. It's fair. I understand, but chat, if you could just not lose the fish for me, okay? That'd be great, because I'm never gonna have a skill issue. The only explanation is that you screwed up, chat. I'm about to make it 3 beans, bud. Forgot I have to eat those stupid bean boozles at the end of stream. Oh my, there's actually so much to keep track of. Ooh. Got him. I got him. Whew, got the achievement Snakes on a Boat. You can already see from its nimble body how cunning this fish is. Many beginner anglers fail to catch it. Yeah, I failed to catch it. I almost leveled up, so I'm just gonna catch a fish real quick to get that level. Oh, man. Gotta grind up that last bit of experience. Oops, 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 oops. Well, that was horrible. Yay, level up! Got it.
The world needs your
I
adventure.
knew that spell would help you catch the fish. Man, I'm such a good sorcerer. I really am the best.
I need your aid.
I heard some pathetic crying from the west. Must be one of the villagers. But the way is blocked by a rock. A few weeks ago, I ordered a chest with magic goods, but it never arrived in Honeywood. In one of the chests was a mystic scroll, but I think the chest got lost in the lake. Can you use this magnetic hook and recover the chest? Just attach it to your fishing line. Hurry and retrieve the chest. Iruga. I hope this tutorial will be over soon. Just attach the magnet to your hook, to your fishing rod by using the left or right arrows and recover the chest. How do I know these buttons? Would you believe me if I said magic? Okay. Mystic Scroll. Wait, there were more chests though. Hold on. Let me get all the chests in here. Yeah, there's one. There's another chest hiding there. Oh, perfect aiming. Ooh, some gold. Hold on. There's another chest right here. Oh, nailed it! An ancient rod. Is that an upgrade for me? Is there another chest down here anywhere? Nope, nothing there. No, not a god rod. No, that is not what Kay calls it. Hold on, I think there's one more chest a little ways over here. Yep, there's one. Iconic sail. Equip a new sail from your inventory. How do I access? Oh, I? 1 and 2. Whoa, that ancient rod is huge. It's got plus 15 health and plus 1 strength. I would like to equip the ancient rod. And where's that sail? Iconic sail. Use. Ah, cool, man. Go back left tech. There was another chest. Was it within the catchable range? I thought I caught all the chests that were in the catchable range. Whoops. Not bad, not bad. Caught another stinkfish. Crispy116 has a question. What's Crispy116's question? I'm new here. What's a god rod? Oh, that's a great question. It's nothing.
Never ask about it again. Never say those words, and don't worry about it.
The world needs you, adventurer.
Yes, this is the scroll. Thank you, Balin. Now I will give you a demonstration of my glorious power. Stand back. Unlimited power!
Wow, so powerful.
There, now the path is unblocked. You're welcome. Do you know any other tutorial NPCs who could do that?
Oh.
Adventurer, please, I need your aid. You have to help me, cry Dot Wave. Careful, this creature is dangerous. Looks like it captured the poor villager.
I want fish.
Me hungry, me eat human. By the gods, it can talk. I don't want to be eaten. Please help me, cry Dot Wave. We have to stop him. What? Why are you looking at me? I mean, yes, I could easily save him with a simple spell if I wanted. But I have to save my magic for facing greater evils, so... You know what? This looks like the perfect quest for you, Balin.
Me hungry.
Go away, human. I will eat crybaby human. You smell like fish. Tasty. Bring me bluefish. Ver Torin trout. Tasty. Bring me and other human will be free. Did I hear that right? He wants a Ver Torin trout? This fish lives near the depths of the lake. It is known for its blue color and defensive behavior. I don't think your line is long enough to reach there. You should go back to Honeywood. Maybe somebody has a longer line for you.
Upgrade time. Yay!
Why is Barradoon looking at us so seductively? It's just seeing if you're interested, man.
He's just putting a line out there. Seeing if anyone's nibbling on it. Oh, might as well pick the garlic. Hi, Lexi. I don't know if I said hi yet. Hi, Lexi. Crispy had a reply. Why can I not see Crispy? Okay, wait. Okay, hold on. Crispy 116's reply was, "What a shithole." All right, never mind. This, you know what? I'm not surprised I missed that message.
Hey, Balin.
Ah, Balin, you're back. You need a longer line. You need a longer line. I happen to have my spare. However, I'm a bit distracted at the moment. My grandfather's hammer has been lost again. Without the hammer, I'm not able to do anything. Find it for me and the new rod is yours. Is it in the fucking well again? Do you literally just keep losing your clearly stolen hammer in the fucking well? Oh my god! Why do you keep losing it in there? God, what an idiot!
Hey, Balin.
My grandfather's hammer. Where did you find it? Thank you for retrieving it. This hammer was rightfully given to me by my grandfather on his deathbed. I don't know what I would do without it. I vow to never lose this hammer again. Oh, and here's a longer line for you. Thank you, Balin. By the way, I can sell you stuff now. You can earn gold by selling fish to Fred. Did you end up watching any of their skits? The only Viva La Dirt League skit that I watched is the Nice Day for Fishing one. It's the only bit I've seen. Dude, all of his rods are worse. Oh, they have less health but more strength. Oh. I probably do want that.
Brave adventurer.
Wow, you do not pay a lot for those fish, bud. Ah, Balin, I see you got a longer line, so now your next step is to catch the special fish for that pesky goblin, right? Do you understand what you're trying to reel in? This fish might be peaceful and weak, but it's heavily armored. You'll never pull it out of the water with just a flimsy fishing rod. Luckily, I know a spell which could be useful. The first spell I showed you affects you, but this one affects your enemy. You'll do a lot of damage in exchange for stamina. You can cast the spell by using down arrow to attack your target. Man, you really are lucky to have such a powerful sorcerer teaching you things. I really am the best. Okay, we got a damaging spell now. Oh, you should really watch some of the Red Dead Redemption skits. I really should, man. I know, I have to watch skits for homework now. I used to watch skits all the time, like Whitest Kids You Know and College Humor and stuff like that. But then I just kind of stopped watching them. And who really knows why? Here, we thought you were a fan. Nah, I'm a faker. I am a faker. Use down to cast a damaging spell. Oops. Oh yeah, that was easy. The only trout that prefers calm and deeper waters. This has garnered it the reputation of being really shy. Wow, worth a lot of experience. They have some great Dark Souls skits. Oh, you know what skits I do watch? Carbot. I don't know who Carbot is, but he plays all the same games as me, and his humor is exactly my style of humor. Oh, thank you, Rabid Rhino. My camera's covering the spells. I'll go over here. There we go. Carbot does cartoons. He's a little animator who does cartoons of video games. Yeah, beep beep. Exactly. Scotty knows. Very, very, very funny cartoons. The Carbot Helldivers cartoons were spectacular. Yeah, man. Their Elden Ring ones were great. Their Monster Hunter ones were great. Their Diablo ones are great. Their World of Warcraft ones were amazing. Love Carbot.
Me want fish.
Me smell tasty fish. Give to me and me free human. Thank you, Balin. Cry.wave. Can you please escort me back to Honeywood? All right, let's go back to Honeywood, bud. Yes, I love Carbot Baldur's Gate ones. Yeah, Neomian. Some cool folks showing up, man. They just did an Oblivion one. Oh my god, I would love to see the Oblivion Carbot. Oh. Aelin, wait. Oh no, something's not right. What? By the gods, it's Third Off the Fierce. Nobody has seen this foul water dragon in ages, much less near our beloved Honeywood. It's gonna kill us, Cry.wave. Adventurers call this one a boss. It has different combat style than the fish you've caught before. There's no pull and relax phase. Just hit that fiend really hard and fast and block incoming attacks on the right moment. I beg you, please defeat this monstrous creature, or I will never see Honeywood and my wife again, Cry.wave. Oh my, oh, whoa. Okay, Dragon Beam is scary, man. Oops. Okay, wait, hold on. I'm not doing a very good job. Ow! Ow! There we go. Oh god, it's in phase 2? not afraid of you. Phase 3. Ah! That's a lot of spells. Ooh! Ow! Woo! Dual ring. You did it. What a fight. Seems like it dropped a magical ring. Should go to your inventory and equip it like adventurers do. Let's hurry back now. I'm sure my wife isn't in great danger right now, but you never know with these quest lines. Cry.wave. And a level up. Shows timing indicators for blocking and parrying. Oh. Hey, nice. Cry.wave is their kerblubbers, it's true. Make some more garlic while I'm here. Eugene, is this your home? There you go. Thank you for bringing me home, Balin. I will always remember your act of kindness, Cry.wave. Seems that Greg wants to talk to you, Cry.wave. All right, Greg. What do you got for me? Hello, Balin. You're back from your rescue mission. Eugene looks quite shaken, more than usual. Might have been that awful dragon in the lake. I saw you fighting it. You really showed it who's boss. Get me? Boss? Never mind. By the way, while you've been fighting dragons, I've been restocking my goods, which I can trade. Talk to me anytime. You want some useful stuff. If you want some useful stuff. But if you don't mind, oh mighty warrior Balin, can you catch me some fish from my compost pile? My garlic business is still in dire need of more, well, garlic. A good healthy compost pile not only provides fertile soil for my garlic to grow faster, it also brings in some worms. Maybe they will come in handy very soon. You know, there's a fish just perfect for composting. As it rots really quickly, you can find the picky pike in the greater depths, but only experienced fishermen can reach it. But the fish seems to be a bit tough. I recommend you to use a potion to restore some stamina. It's dangerous to go alone, so take this. Good luck, Balin. Come back when you have the pesky pike and tell me how the potion tastes. Pesky pike! Okay, chat, I do think my voice is ever so slowly starting to fully fall apart. So I do think we're gonna call it here. I know, we didn't go as late as maybe as, oh yeah, I gotta eat some beans. Hold on. I wonder when it saves. Hopefully it auto saves, huh? Okay, good. It has continue. Okay, it worked. Okay, let's go down to the bean room. I've got two beans to eat. Whoops, that was not the right. Almost started the Mar reruns for you guys. Okay. Yeah, the beans will help my voice. Yeah, that'll be great. I'll eat a couple bean boozles. That'll make it all feel better. For those of you who are new, who are wondering what the hell's going on, I have a channel point redemption. No, sorry, not a channel point redemption. I have an agreement with chat where for every $100 of support, be it a $100 donation, a $100 Tangia, 10,000 bits, 20 gifted subs, I will eat one bean boozle. One bean boozle. And you may ask yourself, whoa, why is it so expensive? Why do you make it $100? Because these things fucking suck. I hate them. I'm thinking of doubling the price. But streamer, what is a Bean Boozle? A great question. A Bean Boozle is a candy like this. It's a little jelly bean that either tastes like something delicious or something awful. The flavors, are they yummy? The good ones are. The bad ones are not. So there have been 2 Bean Boozle donations. So I will eat one that either tastes like a delicious juicy pear or like actual boogers. And the other one is going to be peach or barf flavored. All right, and we run a gamba for it. We do a channel point gamba for the Bean Boozle. So if you want to earn some channel points, it's a great way to do it. I'd offer to take the agreement. You donate $100, and we, the chat, eat Bean Boozles. No. How about somebody donates $100 and we both eat a Bean Boozle? How about that? If I get $50, sure. No. I, the greedy capitalistic streamer god, keep all the money and you just suffer. I'm the streamer. No, you suffer. No, I don't want to suffer. Oh my God. Also, I got to create a new thing, guys. I'm going to have to create a new redeem. These were sent to me. This is one candy. It's either green apple, lemon lime, watermelon, or pickle flavor. Pickle. Could you imagine biting into a watermelon and having it taste like pickle? I would die. Or this one I'm very excited for. This one I really want to try. This one is either raspberry, cherry, grape, or ghost pepper. A sweet raspberry, a delicious cherry, a nice soothing grape, or a fucking annihilatingly hot ghost pepper. You know what? Actually, why don't we do the second one as one of those? You know what? I'm changing it. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do this gamba with the bean. I'm gonna do this first one's the jelly bean, and the second one's gonna be the ghost pepper. Let's see what these things look like. They're huge. They're enormous. I'd have to eat a whole one of those if that's ghost pepper? Whoa. Woo. All right. All right. All right. Let's go. First Bean Boozle, chat. First Bean Boozle. Let's go. Cut them up and mix the bag. I wonder. Well, let's see. First, let's do this jelly bean. Chop them up. Maybe I'll chop them up a bit. All right, chat, let's go. delicious. Oh man. Oh yeah. Oh man. That right there is a tasty pear. Woo! Man. Delicious. That is a 1 to 6 times payout. The hoppers are going to get a more than 6 times payout for that one. Congratulations. Delicious juicy pear. Now, chat. If I cut these up, they'll last a lot longer. Yeah, cut them up. All right, one sec. Let me go get a pair of scissors so we can do them more often. I'll chop them in half. I'm not going to chop them into super small pieces. Oh, they go stale. Lighthawk makes a good point, actually. These go stale really quickly. You know what? Let's just go for one. The first one is a whole candy, and we'll go from there afterwards. Yeah, I'll eat the first one, the whole thing. Okay, now I don't know, chat. We do not know the ratio for these. There are there are 3 good flavors and 1 bad flavor. So I don't know what it's going to be like. The options are going to be sweet or spicy, chat. What do you think? Do you think it's going to be a sweet one or a spicy one? Go for it, chat. You got 2 minutes to gamba. 2 minutes to gamba before I shove this whole rope in my mouth and we learn. How many ropes are in the container? I don't know. Looks like maybe 20 or 30. Does it tell me how many? I don't know that it says how many's in there. Yeah, I would just guess probably about 30 or so. 110 calories per. Wait, is sweet hoppers or do you like spicy? Sweet is definitely hoppers. This is ghost pepper. This is going to be spicy on a level that I probably cannot handle. I love spicy things. But I took the Carolina Carbonara Reaper or whatever it is. And I used to like those, even though they did hurt me very badly. The Carbonara Reaper. Carolina Reaper. Oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man. All right. I know this makes me nervous too, Atom. I am also very anxious about this. Lunar Eclipse Bunny says, Pop, you're looking so cute today, but Chat is cuter. That's fair. Chat is cuter. Chat's very cute. If the stream dies right away, you know it was bad. Yeah. This thing is huge. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. What if it's spicy? What if it's spicy?
Maybe it's okay. I think we're okay. I don't feel the flames of Satan. I don't feel the inferno volcano. Woo! Yeah! All right. Okay. Woo! Just a lovely little candy. Delicious, man. 2 candies in a row. All right, I'll tell you what. I'm gonna eat. Well, I think that one might have been grape. That one might have been grape. Hard to tell. They're quite sour, which I also like. But that one was definitely a sweet one. I'm new here. Do one more. Yeah, I'll tell you what, chat. I'll tell you what. Today's been such a good day. I'm gonna eat one more of them. No gamba, no donation. Just gonna eat one. I'm so interested to see if there's a spicy one. Let's just see. I think it's just a big box of delicious candy, man. That's awesome. Man. Woo! Ah. Woo! All right. Well, that was great. Man. What a great gosh dang day. I'm really worried for when I get a spicy one of those. Sticking to my teeth a bit. All right, chat. Thank you for hanging out today. Thank you so much for being such wonderful, incredible, fantastic humans to spend time with. Been having so much fun with all these lovely games. Tomorrow we'll be playing some Elden Ring Night Rain. Next week is probably going to be Fallout 76 with Milton all week in the mornings. And then the afternoons is probably going to be a mix of Blueprints, Elden Ring Night Rain, nice day for fishing, stuff like that. And I will see you guys again tomorrow morning, you bunch of ding-dang, frick-frackin' cuties. Now, you saw him in chat earlier. But I'm going to send you guys off to Magic Sword. Show Magic Sword a whole lot of love and support. The guy you're going to be seeing with the mask with the blue visor is the Seer. He is an incredibly, incredibly cool guy. I genuinely consider him an IRL friend. And please go show him all the love and support. Thank you guys, and I'll see you tomorrow, chat. Bye-bye. Bye, chat. Bye, big spicy mama.